Hello everybody! Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hello once more. Playing some Season 9 of Hermitcraft today. Continuing Infrastructure Week here on the server, where we're building up tunnels and other fun stuff. Also, we can play some TCG matches as the Pharaoh if people are interested. Not sure if other Hermits are out there watching or not, but if they're interested, we can do just that. Should be fun. Welcome everybody. Big thank you real quick here to Mystic Maid. Thank you for the 7 months, Mystic Maid. Greatly appreciated. And also to DrewDop12. Thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Welcome to the subscriber community. By the way, if you're subscribed, !Discord, that will give you access to the subscriber Discord, which you can join the SMP from there as well. So yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Very good. Very good. Okay, so right. Today, guys, we are going to be working on, I think, the west tunnel. No, east tunnel. Sorry. East tunnel. Let's get to the nether. Last time we finished up the TCG tunnel, so that tunnel is now done. And rocking and rolling. Asuma said he's going to put in his portal soon. He might have already put it in. We can check, though. We can check. Welcome, Life of L. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well today. Let's see if Asuma's put in his portal yet. I'm not actually sure. But yeah, this is the tunnel we built last time. Or finished last time. You can see, yeah, we got the TCG Pyramid Trophy. We got some Hermits down here. At the end. Some item cards and some effect cards and some Hermit cards. Pretty cool. And then down here, let's see if X put it in yet. Oh, too far. Not quite yet. Soon, though. Very soon. Is what he told me. And we got more stuff down here. So that is the tunnel. Looking pretty wild. Right, so today we are going to work on some more stuff here in the nether. I think what we're going to do, we could work on this tunnel, but I feel like this can wait for now. This is not one of the main tunnels. Although it doesn't go very far. Green tunnel is pretty good. Red tunnel, though, I think we need to work on this because I believe Joe, earlier this season, dug out quite a big area. Yeah, right here. And you see we got some pretty big tunnels here. We got a big tunnel down here. We got this tunnel that goes to XB's 2v2 arena. We got a jungle tunnel here. Jungle Mesa Desert Ultra Combo, apparently. Got the Toad Turnpike here. And then this leads to our farms out there. And also it's open to, like, Basalt Delta. So I feel like we need to, like, bring this tunnel down. Build this tunnel up a bit here. I feel like that would be a good thing to do to continue this. Because this only goes to, what, 10 or so? Yeah, this only goes to 10 right now. And I think people may want to go out to XB's 2v2 arena and some other spots out this way. So we're going to extend it this way today. I think is what we're going to do. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Time to put on the construction helmet, exactly. Also, we gotta change the armor stand name here. This is from the King storyline, so we should probably change that back to the west tunnel. I think would probably be good. So that's what we're doing today. I think I should probably go and grab some andesite and such. Probably be good. Thank you, Millhouse. Appreciate that. Glad you liked the Pharaoh back last episode, indeed. We actually played our first TCG match as the Pharaoh today, earlier today. You guys will see that soon. It was interesting. It was an interesting match. Not just because the Pharaoh came out for the first time, but there was also some interesting stuff that happened. So yeah, it was quite fun. Enjoyed it quite a bit. So you guys should see that soon. Okay, so let's see. We got... Right, Asuma dropped off these crimson stems, so thank you, Asuma, for that. You can see we got plenty of crimson stems, so that's really good. So, yeah, we're good on that. And let's see if we just dump these in there. Let's get out another shulker box. We're going to need a few things. We're going to need some andesite, for sure. Andesite, 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 andesite. Okay, some andesite. It might be worth getting more andesite. We might have to go mining. Because I don't have... This is not that much andesite. There might be... I'm not sure. Maybe chat, maybe you know. Is there a resource collective for the nether tunnels that somebody has put somewhere? I know Joe had one at one point, but I'm not sure if he still has one, or if he picked it up and moved it, or what exactly happened. Check the swap shop. I've already checked that. I took, I think, like, these 3 stacks of andesite out. Or 2.5 stacks of andesite out. I don't think anybody actually sells andesite, but we'll see. I don't think anyone actually sells it, though. Although, maybe Green does? Let's go check the entity. Tons have been added? Oh, really? At the swap shop over here? Let's go check it, then. I did not actually know that, if that's the case. Because I looked here earlier. There's a lot of cobble. Yeah, this is where I got it from, right here. There's tough. Tough here, but we don't need tough. We could actually use some stone, too, I guess. Pearl swap shop. Ah, okay. Let's go check that. Because there's multiple swap shops on the server, apparently. Which I did not know. Alright, this is not it. This is like a multi-story thing. This is not it. There's a chicken there. The barrels at Pearls. Okay. There's like 4 or 5 shops here, which is crazy. Back here. All chests with items inside are marked green. Floor 1, blocks armor. Floor 2, items. I don't think this is it. Dirt. Stone. Stone. Cobble. We could make andesite. I think it's like cobble and quartz or something like that. That's a possibility. It's a possibility. Electra310 with the 300 bits says, "Today is my birthday. Here is a present." Thank you so much, Electra. Thank you for the bits, and happy birthday to you. Very happy birthday. Hope it's filled with a lot of good memories, and yeah, hope you enjoyed a lot. So happy birthday, Electra, and thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's see. Does this have? No, not in there. Outside. Oh, outside. Oh, these. Holy. That's not a barrel. Aha! Are these free? Are these free resources? They're just sitting here. This could actually be really helpful. And upstairs? Really? What? No emeralds accepted. I like the armor stands here. Man, this is actually really creative by Pro. Like on the clothesline there. Sort of thing. Up here too. Chests. It's got a little bit of everything up here. My goodness. More andesite? What? Books. Is this all free? Or do we swap? Andesite. There's more andesite. All these blocks that Joe dropped off in his trash bags. Nice. Yeah, more andesite here. Oh my god. There's so much andesite here. So what? Is this just like... We can just take these? Take some, leave some. Okay. Trade items. I guess that's it? Oh, here we go. Swap items that you deem of equal value. Okay. What is equal value of andesite then? Let's go find some stuff. What do you guys think? Do you guys think deep slate? Deep slate is of similar value to andesite? I would say so. Let's see. Hello, rails. Cobble deep slate. Let's say we swap one shulker box of cobble deep slate for one shulker box of andesite. I think that's a fair trade. That's a fair trade. Two for one deep slate is more valuable. Maybe slightly. It is harder to mine. But also, if you're mining for andesite, it's like higher up, so you don't get like any other resources while you're doing it. So I think it's probably about the same. That's the wrong chest. That's the right chest. Okay. So we'll do this. Swap these. I guess we'll just swap this whole thing. Why not? Why not? This is actually super, super useful. Like, ultra useful. This basically saved the west tunnel, because otherwise we probably would have had to go mining for this. Because although I've mined... I bet I've mined, like, twice as much... At least 2 or 3 times as much deep slate as andesite this season. Because of the new world gen, like, it's pretty easy to, like, miss out on a lot of stuff. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay. Well, there we go. Thank you, chat, for that. I think that's a fair trade, though. Andesite for deep slate, I think is pretty fair. Very good. Very good. If you want to condense some of the storage by placing it in shulkers, Joe and Pearl will be quite happy. Oh, there's my minecart. Went off the rails, literally. There we go. Sweet. That's fantastic. That's actually super helpful. So, with that now, I think, let's just put the stone in here too. Let me think. Crimson trapdoors, and also clusters, amethyst clusters and stuff. We'll probably need, yep, these things. Which we have plenty of, because we have an amethyst farm. There we go. Let's grab some of this. Grab some of that. Candles too, right? Red candles. And deep slate walls, polished walls. Deep slate polished walls. And tile wall. Let's just make another one, shall we? Another bunch of walls. There we go. That should work. That should work. Thank you, Bob the Gamer Twitch, for the raid. Much appreciated, Bob. Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well. Coming in with some love from Bob. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bob, for the raid. Today we're on Hermitcraft, Season 9, playing some survival Minecraft. We are building up some tunnels. We're doing a whole week of improving infrastructure on the server. So today we're improving the west nether tunnel. Getting ready to head out there now. Let's dump that off. And what else do we need? I'm trying to think what else it has. Crimson trapdoors, amethyst. I think that's it, mostly. I think that's it. Welcome, Mr. Zapsy. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, let's head out. I'm also going to get some music going. 1 second. I'm going to land right here. Let me get some music going. Open this up. And going to go here. And today we'll go here. There we go. Should be good. Sweet. There we go. What's up, Greninja? How's it going, dude? Hope it's going well, man. We should be good. We should be good. Alright, we're heading up here. Right, we gotta fix this sign here. Thou shalt not mine diamonds is one of the king's phrases, so we gotta change this real quick. We should probably update this too. Oh, you know what we gotta do? First, hold on. First thing we gotta do. Very first thing, we gotta add the TCG tunnel to the repertoire here. Take book. So it's at 5. So can we fit in? No, we can't fit it in. All right, we'll do this. Maybe. Can I not edit this? Okay, there. 26. Alright, so we'll put in 26 is Cub's Frog Light Farm. Whoops. Is my enter button not working? What's going on? I literally can't move anything up or down. That's a weird bug. No idea what's going on. Okay, I guess we'll leave it like that then. Remove this. There, now it works. What? I don't get it. Oh, did somebody... That's why you couldn't do it. There's no room. Okay, I get it now. Alright, 5 is TCG tunnel. 2 pyramid and X's arena. There we go. Bam. Yeah, it's not a bug, there's spaces in between. So there's no extra room. Okay, so this one, we gotta change this. Thou shalt not mine diamonds. We gotta move this. So we unlock. Show stand. Okay, we break it. Get out our anvil. Fix it. Fix it. Thank you to Chusty with the Prime just now. Thank you so much, Chusty. Sorry, Chem Westy. Chem Westy. I saw CHEW and was like, chew. Yes. No. Chem Westy, thank you so much for the Prime. Much appreciated. Okay, so we switch this. West. And then... Yeah, that's fine. And then we will not apply gravity. Display name. And we gotta move it. I think this is plus X. Yeah. Plus X. We'll move it down to there and make it invisible. And then lock. Perfect. Done. We good. We good. Awesome. Awesome. I like it. I like it. We might also have to update this, like, database, because there's much more... Yeah. Question mark? 670? What's out there? Okay, yeah. Toad. Yeah, we don't even have our farms on here. So we should add that eventually. But yeah, that helps out. Okay, so that's done. The book says east. You know, sometimes I'm not a smart person. What if we just left it as west? So there's two wests. It's actually east tunnel. For some reason I was thinking this is west. Okay. New plan. Do the same thing, but this time do it right. Unlock. Stay invisible. Rest in peace, that armor stand. Gone forever. Okay. Glitched through the floor or something. Alright, this time we actually name it correctly. Caps lock, hello? There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Move it +8. +8 again. Then apply gravity, no. And we're gonna move it down one. And again. There. And then we lock it. Okay. Now it's done. Now it's done. Got the actual right one. Not west, yeah. The opposite of west. Anti-west. There you go. Okay. We're good now. We're good now. Okay, so let's see where this ends. Alright, we need this pattern too. We need these chisel blocks. Yep. Okay. Let's go grab some of those. Chisel blocks, we got everything else. I think that we need... Yes. Oh, and amethyst blocks. And glass panes. Red glass panes, amethyst blocks, chisel blocks. Got it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Rocking hair today? I wake up like every day like this with nice hair. I don't know what it is. It's like a talent of mine. Got huge hair. It's getting bigger though. I need to cut it soon. And by soon I mean like this week. It's getting to be too long. But thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's fly on down. Alright, so chiseled bricks. Stone. Cobblestone. Tell you what, we'll just make a bunch of these right now. We'll make these. Couple stacks should be good. There we are. Sweet, couple stacks of those. Okay, red glass we need. We can probably just like dye some of these, I'm guessing. There we go. Let's get a little bit more. Don't cut it, it's precious. No, it's definitely being cut. It's definitely being cut soon. Gets too long, it gets too annoying. Okay, cool. So red glass, and the other thing was amethyst, correct? Amethyst blocks? Blocks of amethyst? Whoops. We might... Tell you what we might do. We might just quickly mine some of these. With our fortune pick. That should get us some amethyst shards. And then from there, should be able to make a bunch of blocks. This is a good reason to always keep these amethyst shards around, because you can use these like as decoration, like on the side wall, like this. You can use them upside down like this, up like this, or you can turn them into the shards like we're doing now. So they're a really good like store of stuff, basically. What I'm trying to say. Serve multiple uses. So I rarely, if ever, harvest them like in their item form first. Yeah, look at that. We already got 1.5 stacks. That's pretty good. With Fortune 3. Sweet. They're also good for breaking minecarts. Oh, if it falls on it, it breaks the minecart? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, there we go. That's like 3 stacks. That should be good for now. We'll take some of this with us. Top that off. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, we'll take this with us as well. Okay. Well, I don't need this whole amethyst thing, though. Alright, so now we should be good. Let's put this away yet again. All set. All set. All set. Cub, what's your favorite kind of cheese? I'm a big fan of Colby Jack. Colby Jack. Colby Jack. Okay, I'm heading out this way. Yeah, I didn't know they could actually be used for breaking minecarts, though. That's crazy. Alright, let's get out here. Let's start building a little bit. I think what we'll do is we'll build this at this height down to here, where it sort of steps up. I put a long time ago like some walls under here so that you can just easily like walk up, just in case you can't fly. But I think making sure this is all spawn proof, making sure there's no magma cubes down here like these guys that can spawn, I think that'll be good. And then eventually getting to go all the way out to our warden farm. All the way out there. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, so let's get in here and do this. Kimberly U67, thank you so much for the 6 months. Says, hello, Cub. Have an awesome day. You too, Kimberly. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate the resub for 6 months. Thank you for the awesome support. I love the email. Hello there. Hello there to you as well. Well, yeah, I hope you have a great day too. I want to say this is every, let's see. This is every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, every 12 blocks, this pattern repeats. That is good to know. That is very good to know. Okay, we should get some stuff out now. Also, we got a magma cube head. How awesome was that? Let's get this guy out. Slabs. This thing. This thing. This thing. That. Sweet. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, we'll just start to fill this all in. Looks like a face. Oh, it does. Yeah, with the eyes. Nose in the middle. A little bit. Kind of similar. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think the first thing we should do is probably make sure we have everything like on the right like level and stuff. Whoops. Look out. I think that's probably a good idea. We should probably also get out some workstations here. This. Not you. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. So this is where this is. I'm going to assume that these were done correctly here. I think. Okay, so it goes andesite, chiseled stone, andesite on the sides, and then below, and then it runs into the side like this. This turns like this. Is that right? No, that's incorrect. Doesn't turn. So it goes like that. And it goes this way. Starts all over again. Sweet. Two. These two. I feel like earlier it didn't have had 3 stairs here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I felt like it was different though. Alright, and that's gonna be that stuff. Okay. I think we got it on this part. I think we're good. B Fryer says, never got to see the TCG tunnel finish yesterday. Could you show it later this stream? Yeah, we showed it already, but yeah, I could show it later this stream. Maybe a while, though. Just FYI. Okay. Next one. Here. Here and here. Got this guy. Yep, see, this is why we gotta get a tunnel built up. These guys will come after us. Okay, there we go. It's better. Oop. Sweet. There's that. And then that's where it ends. Okay, so it's every 12 blocks. Just want to verify this one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. By the way, while we're counting, feel free to use your cub count emotes in the chat if you're subscribed. Jonah BYGG says, how are you liking the playstyle this season? Instead of building a mega base, doing other projects. Yeah, I've been loving it actually. I think it's been fun. It's been really fun. Been building Total Chaos a lot, building the TCG pyramid recently. Yeah, helping out with other projects around the server. It's been good. We've been building a lot of farms too out this way. Which has been fun, so I've been enjoying it. We don't have count emotes, really? Hold on, let me check. Did I get rid of it? No, it's still there. There you go. Cub count. Bam. There it is. They're tier 2. Oh, so sad. Dang it. Gotcha. Yeah, I had to move it to tier 2 because we ran out of emote slots. So if you subscribe at tier 2, you can get the Cubfan emote. But there we go. That's what it looks like. Alright, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Here. I think that's correct. Let me double check. It's from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. On the 12th one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And then we're going to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we got a whole army of these guys. Whole army of them. Whole army of them. Ow! Gotta kind of be careful here. Magma cubes can be deadly. So many magma cubes being slaughtered here. Oh man. Whiffed. Massive whiff. Massive whiff. Skizzle77 says, I know it's early, but do you have any plans for next season? Do you think you'll be back to building a mega base? Not sure. I, haven't really thought about next season, because it's probably, like, a year away or so. At least, if not more. So, yeah, I haven't really thought about it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we'll just count this out all the way down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. What a shame you didn't have frogs with you. Yeah, there used to be frogs here. I'm not sure what happened to them. Somebody must have taken them. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and then maybe one more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this will probably be the last one here. Before it goes downward. Before we drop it down. Sweet, sweet, sweet. X-Perplexer, thank you so much for the 7 months. Says, yay, finally catching a stream for the first time in a bit. Thank you so much. Glad you could catch it. Glad you could catch it. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Okay, so I guess we'll build up the... Let's build up this structure first. Because it's pretty, like, easy to repeat. And also let's make sure we get it right on the sides here. Yep. Cool. This will be pretty straightforward to build, I think. Here and here. Gotta watch out for the RKO coming out of nowhere. From the magma cubes. They come out of nowhere sometimes. It seems, at least. Kenny and Jesse, thank you so much for the Prime. Says, finally caught you live. Return of the Pharaoh. Let's go. Thank you so much, Kenny and Jesse. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. We could ask Jevin or Impulse, and maybe Tango if he wants to play even, if they want to play against the Pharaoh and TCG. Could do it on a stream. Could be fun. Like I said, we had the first match. I don't know if this is. We'll see what to do with this portal. I'm not sure what this is. I think this might have been Asuma's portal. Where does this go? This goes nowhere. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. This might have been Asuma's portal to get the frogs. So I'm not sure if it's actually still needed or not. It might be, but I'm not 100% sure on it. Then we have whatever this is. And if I could just not miss jumps, that would be awesome. There we go. Where does this go? This looks like a day 1 tunnel. Somebody dug in here 50 blocks and then gave up. Thanks so much, Jonah BYGG. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I've really enjoyed building the pyramid up. It's a really fun place now, I think. I think I messed this up. I did. No, I didn't mess this up. This is on this side. There we go. But yeah. There is some secret stuff in the pyramid that we've added. The secret locker rooms are pretty cool. There's also one more secret thing. It's so top secret, not even the hermits know it will happen if they defeat the Pharaoh. So there's one more thing. One more, actually kind of massive thing. One more surprise that will, I think be really cool. One more huge thing that will only be revealed when the first person beats me. It's something that's I've been working on for some time. It's pretty cool. I think they'll really like it. It's something that they will definitely remember. Let's just say that. Okay, this one. And one more. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Out of stuff. Now I want you to see you beaten. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, the first match is already in the books. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think they will be genuinely surprised when they find out what it is. When somebody eventually beats me. Nobody's gonna beat you? I don't know. I mean, I might have already been beaten. Who knows? Somebody might have already won. Like I said, those videos will be out soon. But nah, I'm not planning to lose any time. Nah, not me. LFMD, thank you for the 14 months with the Cub Heart. Thank you so much, LF. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. If it gets to like the first few matches and people don't, yeah, I'm not gonna reveal anything else about it. But let's just say it's worth beating me. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Do you plan on adding the Jingler card to the Pyramid deck when the expansion pack comes out? Perhaps. Perhaps. Although, if I did that, though, the thing is, like, I'd have to remove a rare card, right? So I have to consider that, too. If I added, like, one Jingle, I'd have to remove one rare card. Which I already only have, like, a couple of rare effects cards, so... Gotta be kind of careful with that. What up, guy? Oh boy, he coming. He coming. He coming. Okay, we're good. We good. We good. Think it's a common card? It might be. Yeah, that's true. It could be. So that could be worthwhile. I don't actually know. It wasn't really clear to me if they were rares or commons. I would guess that they are all rares, though. Maybe not, though. I'm not sure. Because it has a special attack, but it doesn't have the star on it. I would assume they would be rares, but maybe not. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe it's a common. I'm not sure. Somewhere specifically common to balance the deck. Ah, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we'll put these in the front now. Sure, we got all these. Thank you for the 100 bits, Pan. It says just playing on Cubscribers, building and stuff, and you know who shows up? The Pillager Patrol. They always show up, and they're curious what you're up to. That's why they're showing up. If you're building interesting stuff, they usually show up more often. That's what I found. They showed up at the TCG Pyramid. They showed up at Total Chaos a bunch. They showed up at ZF's quest. ZF's custom quest we built. They showed up at a lot of the farms we built this season. Anytime they showed up at the, even at the fireworks barrage that we made this season. For like the New Year's celebration, they showed up to that. They're always showing up. Always turning out. Okay. Let's build, or let's get some, I think we're gonna need some more stairs. And then we're going to need a bunch of slabs. There we go. Okay, so I think we'll put in the... I could have sworn this went around at one point. I guess not, though. Okay. So we need stairs. These are here. So there's 2 blocks and then there's full blocks. And there's 4 stairs here. In front. Okay. 4, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. That's what it is. That's what it is. 4, 2, 3. I don't know if anybody else does this. This is how I sort of remember like how to build things in patterns. So 4, 2, 3 means just basically, you know, you have 4 stairs here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 2. Then 3 full. Then 2. Then 4. And it just keeps going like that. It's pretty useful, I think. Okay, do we need this to be open still? If so, we should probably figure out how to... It'd be useful to move this over 1. Or 2 to put it in the center here. I think we're just going to leave it for now. That's a problem for future Cub to deal with. You watched Joe build the yellow tunnel for like a week. It was relaxing. Nice. Yeah, Joe has put a lot of work into these tunnels for sure. I believe he's the one who came through and labeled like all of them. So props to Joe for that. That's awesome. Oh, he's over there. Okay, we're fine. And then here. Cool. Yeah, I think right here is where we'll have it come in. At some point, somehow. In some way. Can we outpace this magma cube that's following us now? I think we can, actually. Gonna need some more stairs. Joe's the MVP? True. True. Moving it would not take long. That's true. I'm not really worried about it taking very long. I'm worried about it hooking up to another portal somewhere. Mostly. Here's andesite. You know, I should probably move this, like, closer to the middle section. Although we're sort of in the middle. This is fine. Never mind. It's fine. Okay. Come down here. Doing a pattern like this also helps you to, like, spot when you messed up. Luckily, I don't think we messed up here. Except I messed up there. Sweet. Let me just go through and put down slabs. This should help with reducing the spawning of the magma cubes quite a bit. Very good, very good. Jory Van says, is Infrastructure Week going to be mostly Nether or also Overworld infrastructure? It's going to be also be Overworld. For instance, tomorrow we're going to be working in the spawn area to fix some things there that have been neglected, basically. Like, there's a lot of, like, just small stuff that's just bad, basically. So yeah, it won't all be Nether stuff like this. Is everyone doing Infrastructure Week? Anybody is welcome to join. But we had some people join earlier in the week. But not since then. Get out of here, bro. So now, it's just me pretty much. Just me. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. But yeah, no, whoever wants to help can help at any time, you know. I let the other hermits know. Feel free to stop into the stream, you know. We got our status effect set. Tells people I'm streaming and open to do whatever. I'm gonna put this here. And then that. There we are. Sweet. If you're live at 7 Eastern, I'll join. Unfortunately, I'll probably be done by then, Jev, but appreciate it, man. Yeah, hermits are under no obligation to join or help out or anything. I'm doing this just because I want to see it. I want to see stuff get done, you know. I want to see builds completed. Improve the server a little bit, you know. How is the status effect done? Is it a mod or plugin? Yeah, so it's a mod we have. So you can see here, you can set your status, letting people know if you're streaming or recording, if you don't want people to sleep, if you don't want to be disturbed, if you don't have any status. That's like the default, I think. No status, no availability. But that, yeah, so if this is the voice chat mod, we have status mod and voice chat mod are like our two primary mods that we use to help us out. Basically, it just helps us communicate quickly, like who is available to stream, who's available to record. Like if somebody's online and they're like do not disturb recording, like like don't go and like mess with that person because they're probably busy doing something else. Whereas if you're open and recording, maybe wait until they're not recording anymore to jump into a chat with them. So it's just a useful thing to communicate like what you're doing without having to like be too intrusive. So that's very useful if you're on a server with other content creators to know that stuff. So there you go. There you go. Alright, that's good. So that should help with the spawns at least. Let's see. I think next... Let's do the walls next. Probably would be good. So... Or actually, we should do this first. This is every other one. Is that right? Let's see. Okay, every other one is this structure, but then there's not one here. Okay. Okay, let's make that structure happen, though. I didn't realize it was every other one. So this one, not this one. Okay, yeah, I messed up on that a little bit. What's this? There's all these random tunnels here. I'm always so curious what's down these things. Let's see if there's anything down here. Who has the OP netherwood farm on the server? There's a couple. Asuma gifted us a lot from his netherwood farm. There was a banjo that just played. What is happening? There's a portal here. Why is there a banjo playing? It's a farm. Is it? This looks like a day one farm to me. Okay, I have no idea what this is. Gonna be real. There's a lays. Do we break in? Hang on. Let's do this. We're gonna fly around. Where was that portal at? What? It's a false wall. Here. Okay. Tell you what. If there's a way up, we can... Tell you what, we'll just do this. Let me up! Now we're stranded. Mistakes were made. I'm guessing this will... This is not the right way, basically. Yeah, we should get some pearls, honestly. Probably would be good. So many allies are about to escape. There's no way to escape. What are you talking about? This is the right way to get down here. Ow. Okay. What the heck is this? Oh, is this an output from a totem farm? Holy. What is this place, dude? Yeah, this is the output from a raid farm. There's so many Vindicator heads. Dear God. Pillager heads? Dude. This is nuts. Banners. Look at all the ominous emeralds. Yeah. More emerald. Oh my God, dude. This is insane. This is wild. I didn't know this was here. Sugar. Some bones. Rotten flesh. Gunpowder. Madness. More bones. This is nuts. This is pretty cool. So yeah, that must be the output of the nether portal. Or the nether portal. The raid farm. Yeah, I don't know where the allies are. They're somewhere in there. And so there must be like another portal in there somehow. And then he sends all the items through to the nether, I guess. So yeah, not a day 1 farm at all. This is like a day 200 farm. Maybe not 200. Maybe like 50. Although the raid farm is not that hard to set up, so. That's cool. But look at this. This is a great tunnel. Man, this is really nice. Alternating mangrove and crimson. Cool. Leads up to XP's bit. Nice. Really nice. I'm going to cover this up, though. I don't think this... We might put like a little hole here. So he still has some space. Get out of here, guy. Okay, so this one has it. This one does not have it. So this one will not have it. So we'll do this. This one would, so this one won't. This one will. This one won't. This one will. This one won't, which is actually good. So if we move this over by 3 blocks, then this can be centered perfectly in the middle here. That'll be nice. So this one will. This one won't. Ghost Banjo Farm. That must be just like, I imagine it's to keep the allies on the like throwing the items in the correct spot. Via note blocks. Okay, let's make sure we got this. Guy's still spawning in here. There we go. Okay, that one doesn't, that one does, and then this one doesn't. And I have all the magma cubes, all the magma cream after this. Okay, we'll do the other side now. This one will not have one. That one will. I deleted my block. This one will, this one won't. We're actually making fantastic progress on this. I'm actually very surprised. I was anticipating this is going to take a really long time, but we might actually be able to finish this today. Busting through it. Busting through it. At least this section of the tunnel, I should say. I'm actually going to put that there for now. I gotta say, the Hermitcraft Nether, I don't think we've ever had a good Nether on Hermitcraft. I was talking with this, talking about Jevin with this the other day. I think Jevin was actually brought it up on stream on Monday. Like, the Nether we have here is pretty bad. Like, especially early on in the season, it was pretty rough to move along. Like in the Nether here, like there was not much that we could do in the Nether because it was so rough, because there's like a lot of basalt delta, so you have to dig through it, and with like iron and diamond it's kind of rough. So it was a struggle to get this like Nether hub constructed. Tango did a great job on it though. It took some time to get it up, but I think it was well worth the wait. Really, really cool. But yeah, the Nether tunnels before the hub were pretty rough. Pretty rough. Had a bunch of like emerald blocks. A lot of areas where you could fall off. Hello. This dude just came out of nowhere. But now that, ever since we had the hub up, it's been a lot better. And now it's not too bad. Unless you go down the Total Chaos tunnel, in which case, good luck. That's the only that's the only tunnel and stuff to get down now. Cool. Okay, so now we build up the side bit, right? I think. Yeah. Okay, so it's chiseled, stair, and then wall. Okay. So like this. Perfect. There we go. Sweet. I like it. Are you excited about update 120? I am. Yeah, I think it'll be a cool update. I think it'll add a lot of good quality of life changes to the game. In addition to like the new biome and new mobs. I think it'll be pretty good. Another giant cube. What do you know? Oh boy. Okay, we're just gonna let him be from there. Should be fine. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I also really like the armor trim. Gives people reason to like explore the world a little bit. I wish there was more things like that. I think they're on the right track by adding those archaeology stuffs and other things like that. I think that'll be cool. Camels for outside the pyramid. Yeah, there you go. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. You can also use some of those potted, those rare pots. Those will be awesome. Those will be great decoration of the pyramid as well. Basically, 120 is the pyramid update. More or less, it seems like. Pretty much. Those, some of these. Some of those. How hard is it to make an armor trim shop? Depends. It depends. I think some of the armor trim will be easy to find, but a lot of it, well, not a lot of it. I would say some of them are harder to find. For instance, like the what's it called? I think it's called like silence armor template is found in only 1% of Ancient City chests. Which is nice because that's another reason to go to the Ancient City. To find that unique armor trim. And then other ones that are tough to find include like the, I think the mansion one they made easier actually because it was a little bit too rare. But there's going to be some varying like rarities, which is nice. As you can see, this is why we're building up this tunnel. So that this doesn't happen. What happened to the big one? He just disappeared. I must have slayed him. Okay. There we are. Alright, I think we got everything done here, right? Yes. Okay, so now we can put in the walls. Go on everyone here. And then on top here as well. There we go. Armor trim search will be fun, indeed. Indeed. I placed that wrong, but I don't think I did. I think we're okay. But yeah, it will be fun. It will be fun. I don't think we've actually generated too many ancient cities here on Hermitcraft. Because right now, like in 119, there's not really too much of a reason to go to them that often. I guess to go retrieve wardens, it's good. You pretty much have to go there to get wardens. But I think we have like a skulk farm on the server. So we don't need it for that. Once you have the 5 record disc, you don't really need to go back to get that. Swift Sneak, most everybody has it that wants it already. Shriekers, I guess, would be good to go get there, but it's not really necessary. Same with skulk sensors. You pretty much get those the first time you go to the Ancient City. So yeah, I'm hoping that the Ancient City will become more relevant. Bastions will also be more relevant, especially early game. When you're gearing up, when you're getting armor. 4 magma cube chests there. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so then I think we need the candles. And we need something to light the candles. Like this. Jevon's raided a lot of ancient cities to get Swift Sneak. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's really, like, the only reason to go to the Ancient City, right? To get Swift Sneak. There's not really another reason. Unless you just want to. Unless you just want to experience it. Which is kind of a shame, but I think the 120 update will help out with that a little bit. It'll also help that they have like the calibrated skulk sensors now, so since you can find both like the amethyst shards in the Ancient City chests plus the skulk sensors right there, that'll definitely Be another reason to go, perhaps, since you can find both things there. Are the candles always ×4? I think so. I'm not gonna really check down. No, it's fine. Even if it's not, then oh well. It's already dark enough in the nether. This one? Nope. No, it's a minor thing, but there are skulls in ancient cities. It's only the skeleton skull, though. I really wish they would add, like, all the skulls. That'd be cool. Like, all mob skulls. Even skulls you can't get, typically, like a pig head. Would be kind of cool. Ghast head, stuff like that. Because the warden, really, the warden is like the keeper of the souls, right? So I think it makes sense, but for whatever reason, they have not decided not to add that. I may have to go buy more candles from Hypno. I'm also hoping that we see, maybe in the near future, like another use for the echo shards. Because they sort of added that. You can make the recovery compass with it. But, I don't know about you guys. I have not used the recovery compass a single time. That's actually a good question. Have you actually used... Chad, have you actually used the recovery compass to find your stuff? Because I find most of the time, whenever I die, like I know where I died, or approximately where I died. You haven't used it once? That's good. Okay, so that's good. You used it once? Okay. Cool. Used it once? Alright, so people are using it. That's good. So that means my experience is not typical, pretty much. Cool. Alright, we do have to get more candles. Yeah, let's go and get that right now, actually. Did you miss some candles back there? I've never missed placing a block in my entire life, man. Not once. I probably did. I probably did. I think it would be useful, especially like if it's relatively early in the game, like where you don't have much like reference, like you're in a new world. Maybe that's why I haven't used it, because like I'm pretty familiar with this world. But if it was a brand new world, you know, you use this thing to like figure out where you died last. Which in my case, I think is over at the pyramid area in the stream where we played the game with the Suma and Jevin and Joe. I think that's where I died last. That's why it's pointing that way. So I guess it is useful in that sense. If you really have no clue where you died, it would be useful. Especially if you have no points of reference. Like in a new world. Okay, so... Right, we need candles. Candles, that should be enough, I think. Yeah, or when you're exploring, yeah. True. Let's get back out there. Let's see how many candles are on these. Oh, is it 3? Not anymore. Haha, got him. Yeah, it's okay. So it is 3, I guess. Oh, this one. Okay, this is the one I did. It's 4. I think it's fine. We're just gonna put 4 on each one. It's dark enough. All right, let's see if we actually missed any. It doesn't look like it up to here. Did I misplace my flint and steel? Look, I might have. Might have dropped it off. Missed some at the start. Over here. Right here. These 2. There we go. Yep, I put it back in here. Cool. Sweet. Alright, where's that? These are all lit. Sweet. This. That. Cool. I think we got all the other ones. Yep, got all the other ones. Missed some by the sign. Looks like we got all these. By the sign? Not seeing it. Further down. Still not seeing it. Yeah, not seeing where I missed the sign. Or missed the candles. Sign on the other side of the hallway. Down this way? At the glowstone patch, right here? This patch? I don't know where you guys are talking about. Legitimately, it's not me trolling. Just there. Just to the right. Oh, right there. I didn't even see it. It blends in. Blends in. Right here. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I totally missed that. I did not see that at all. Okay, so there's that. Next up, I say we do the wood. So we'll get out a bunch of crimson stems, courtesy of Asuma. I'm gonna dump all this stuff off. It might also be worthwhile, while we're doing this, to do the side bits with the amethyst. Potentially. And also this bit. Tell you what, let's do this first. Let's do this part over the chiseled stuff. That's pretty easy. That way we have that down and ready to go. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, good eye, chat. Because I was not legitimately like... Anytime you stream... I know Tango has talked about this a lot. Anytime you stream, you instantly lose like 20 IQ points. Unironically. That is 100% true. I don't know what it is. It's just streamer brain. Streamer brain. It's a real thing. Do you also have, like, tunnel vision? Because you're trying to keep track of things? Pay attention to people in the chat and stuff? Yeah, cognitive overload, exactly. Because you got so much you're, like, taking on and taking in while also playing the game. It's, like, way too much. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Toad Turnpike. I think it's a great name for this area. Although there's no toads. Maybe we should... Oh, you know what we should do? We should return the toads to Toad Turnpike. We got toads behind Gigapies that we have not utilized. We should move them in. We should bring them here. That'd be a good mission. That'd be a good mission. We'll get the wood up here and then we'll bring them in. Because once we have the wood up, then we're pretty close to being done, more or less. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Rest Never Sleeps, thank you for the Herbits. Says it's because chat eats brains. Nah, it's not because the chat. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Okay, I think we got everything there. Anything else that can be done easily from the ground? I think everything else is pretty much built up on the side bit. So, yeah, I guess we'll do the wood now. Oh, we also have to strip it, don't we? I guess the best method... Let's see, what's the best method to do this? Just do two like this? I guess. I guess this is fine. Yeah, I think this works. That's pretty good. And then this here goes up, so we don't need wood there. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, we'll do that. Also may have to clear out some stuff. Which is fine. Alright, we're also going to need this stuff back here. It would look awesome. Awesome not stripped. I think it looks awesome stripped. Yeah, we need that and that. Okay, yeah. Probably gonna need to get rid of those. How high does this go up? This goes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5. I think it goes up one more here. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet. But no, I think we're gonna... It would look awesome not stripped, but it looks cool like this too. And I think since it's already an established pattern, we're just gonna keep the pattern. Keep the pattern going. So just right click. Get it done. That's very satisfying to do this. Like this, I have to say. Like being able to strip the wood this fast, really nice. Okay, then we gotta get rid of this. One, two, three. Easy. Oops. Nope, not you. Gives you flashbacks. Flashbacks to making the time on Cubscriber server. Nice. Yeah, super useful to be able to do it like this. Sweet. There we go. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Nice. This is one of the good things about playing Java Edition compared to like Bedrock, for instance. Because Bedrock, this would take like twice as long. Because you can't do the offhand thing that we're doing here. Yeah, that might be why. Yeah, if you're on Bedrock, you can't use the offhand with this. Pretty useful, though. Pretty useful. You have Cubs 1, 2, 3 TCG song singing in your head? Nice. It's a good song. It's a good song. Gotta say. It is a catchy song. It's a catchy tune. The original song that's based off of, ABC, is like even worse for getting caught in your head. Like, you listen to that song once, like it's gonna be stuck in your head like for the next 2 weeks. Just be warned. I think that song was actually a #1 hit too. Back in like the early 70s, mid 70s. Reason number 978 why Bedrock is not so good. Yeah. Bedrock could definitely be improved quite significantly. That's for sure. It has some big issues before it's on par with Java Edition, in my opinion. Which is a shame because there's a lot of good stuff on Bedrock. Trees indicate age, then Minecraft trees are 3 years old. Checks out. You know what would be wild? What if they had I don't even know if, yeah, you could probably do this with like texture packs. You could have it so that the trees, the tree rings in Minecraft could indicate like the age of the game. So like since the game was released in it came out first in like 2009. Wouldn't it be crazy if like they did it so that they would never do this, right? But for like an April Fool's snapshot, let's say. Let's say like whatever version you created the world, that wouldn't work either though. You could make it so that if they had started from the start, they could have made it so that there was actual like real tree rings. Like depending on what year it is in your world, like they start off with let's say like 1, like just the core. Then the next year it's 2, and the next year it's 3. Depending on, let's see if I can, whoops, F3D. Depending on this number, let's see where is it. There's like days, somewhere there's days here. Yeah, day 40,947. Let's get out the calculator. 40,947 divided by 365. 112. So we would have to have 112 tree rings here. For these things. But like, based upon how long the tree stood, if they had more rings, that would be kind of wild. I don't think they would do that, but you never know. I'm missing one here. I guess they could do it like... They could probably do it like for... Is this one higher than this other one? No, it's not. It's the same height. Okay. They probably could do it with just like 2 or 3. They probably wouldn't do it for like more than that though. Like more than this. It would be interesting though if it was like a super young tree. If it was like just 1 ring. Then they'd probably have to make the tree itself smaller, though. Yeah, they probably wouldn't. Yeah, it would not be worth it. For sure would not be worth it. It's just interesting to think about, though, like how you could implement certain like features and stuff. One of the best features I heard recently was actually Ren's idea of having a rotten flesh block that decays over time. I think that makes a lot of sense. That's the wrong orientation. Cool. Two more. I appreciate that Asuma took the time to put in the top of the wood. Unlike XB, dang guy, didn't even put in crimson wood. What kind of Mickey Mouse operation is XB running here? Jeez. Can't believe this guy. I'm kidding. I love XB. Shoot. Yeah, we'll finish putting in this wood, and then we'll go and we'll get some toads. It's a weird sentence to say. We'll use the stone here. The nerve on XP. How dare he? How dare he? Doesn't even have the common courtesy to put in the crimson wood. Jeez. How's our durability doing? Our durability is actually holding up pretty well here. I'm surprised. Whoops, we actually need that too. Sweet. Too busy crafting. Yeah. Hope we get a new type of scaffold block. I mean, yeah, that's what Ren suggested. The rotten flesh block. I think was an excellent idea. Because then it's a scaffolding block that you don't actually have to take down, right? It just decays away. So it not only has like a nice aesthetic purpose to it, but it also goes away. If you just leave it be, it just decays. Which is kind of cool. It'd be really useful for like when you make stairs, like in the air. Usually when you make stairs in the air, you have to like go back and replace the block underneath the stairs. Or you should. Some people don't. But with the Ren's proposed rotten flesh block, it just decays away. So you don't have to worry about it. Sweet. One more, I think. Whoops. Yep, one more. Awesome. Down there. This is taking shape. Taking shape. I feel like I need to get... Do I have any extra, like, netherrack? Okay, we gotta go quickly grab some netherrack. Wall of flesh sounds kind of gruesome. I mean, they already got some pretty gruesome stuff, right? They got like zombie piglins. Zombified piglins. They're pretty gruesome when you really think about it. Same with like the Zoglin. That's pretty gruesome. I should probably remove that at this point. That was meant to be a prank on Scar when he was still in the tree here. I think... There we go. Yeah. This'll work. Basically, we want a cheap block that won't... this will allow us to save a little bit on Crimson Stems. Whoops, almost crashed. Almost crashed and burned. So what we needed this netherrack for is this. So we grab some of this. Place it down here. So that way we can place the Crimson Stems right on this. Just saves us like 10 wood per block. Pretty useful. Pretty useful. Oh, what is this? Where the heck does this go? Got the most random stuff. And that's it. What even was this? Okay. Oh wait, there's a portal here. What the heck is this? I'm going through. It's jungle. Okay. I'm breaking this. Cleaning it up. This looks like a day one portal for real. Maybe not day one. Maybe like first week. You know what this probably was? This probably was Asuma looking for the jungle desert and mesa. And it was just the jungle. Probably. That was Zed and B-dubs? Ah, I gotcha. Oh, there's a tunnel here. What the heck is this? See what I mean when there's like a bunch of secrets and stuff? What the heck is this? Bro! What is this? Oh, this is Gem and Stress's Guardian farm. Isn't this connected somewhere? I feel like this is connected. That's the Guardian farm map, but there's no portal. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. What the heck is this? Dude, I feel like I'm just gonna getting like lost in a maze of nether stuff. This is the back rooms. We found them. The back rooms of the Hermitcraft nether. This is Impulse's tunnel here. He must have been moving a mob or something? Okay. Yeah, this must have been moving a mob. Certainly. Okay. Moving villagers. Oh, maybe this was villagers he moved from the original iTrade? He's missing some rail over there. Okay, well, it becomes more... What is up here? Alright, this is a way in for sure. Okay, I think we're okay taking this down. Free obsidian. Yep, it's all old. Taking it out. I'm taking this obsidian though. Ask Gem just in case? Nah, I don't need to ask Gem. If something is removed that should not have been removed, they can just remove it and put it back. It's not that hard. There we go. Okay, we're good now. I just wanted to be sure there wasn't like a portal like right down here that's like, do not remove this portal, you know, something like that. But that's not the case. Alright, this one doesn't lead anywhere either. This is all old stuff. If they haven't connected to the hub since like if they don't have their base connected to the hub, then they really should have already done that. Okay, done with that. I think it's up here, right? Yeah, it's up here. Actually, what's this? Is this where we went up? No. Okay. Yeah, this is an old tunnel. This is an old tunnel. Where did we get up at? Was it here? I don't even remember. I think it was here. There's the scaffolding. Yeah, it's up there. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I figured they were all old. Just good to confirm it. Good to confirm it. Whoops. Yeah, okay, that's good. What we really ought to do, we really ought to hook up Grian and Scar to the hub. and Mumbo. I don't think any of those guys are actually hooked up to the hub. So they've been flying through the overworld manually the whole season. Those poor guys. Poor, poor guys. Alright, here. I think we're going to move this so it's centered. So... this is going to go to here. Put this here. Can I pick this up? No, I can't. It's 2. Gonna make it 3 wide. Break it. Cool. This car doesn't have a portal, it uses greens. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, well, I think we'll leave the rest here. Get this back up. Did I even put this down right? No, I didn't. Messed it up. Not there. Yeah, we messed this up. I gotta go over 1. Jungle, Mesa, Desert, Ultra Combo. There we go. This one here. Gonna make sure we do this right. Gotta get the glow squid ink out of here. Bam. Cool. Awesome. Okay. That's done. This one done. TCG tunnel is complete. Yes. We have completed that one. It's totally done. It's looking pretty cool too, if I do say so myself. At least I like how it turned out. The carpet does maybe does look like somebody vomited on it, but it gives a character, you know? It gives a character. But it does kind of look like somebody vomited on the carpet a little bit. It is very colorful, though. Very, maybe a little bit too colorful. We're honest. Hello, guy. Still causing trouble again. I see how it is. Any problems? we're good. I think we're good. Okay, we gotta check this out. This looks like it could be early as well. Oh, maybe not. Maybe a real tunnel? Let's check it out. This is always an adventure. You never know what you're gonna find here on Hermitcraft. This is a random dungeon. Leads to a desert. Oh, this is Impulse's map area, I guess. Yep. This is the TE of I Illuminate. Good to know. Yep, there it is. I Illuminate. No bed and also creepers here still. I'm going through. Don't explode. Don't explode. No! Well. No! Dude! That's so sad. Dang it, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Alright, let me see if we got anything in here that's useful. We have nothing in here that's useful, man. Oh my god, that's devastating. Luckily, we got a lot of netherite. Hopefully, our stuff will be okay. Let's just try and make a mad dash back there. Actually, hold on. We need to grab glowberries. That's crazy, man. What are the chances? Glowberries. We got some. Yeah, okay, cool. Welp, there we go. It was bound to happen. Hopefully, hopefully our tools and stuff are okay. We'll see. This may be rough. This may be rough. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Hopefully we get back in time. Hopefully we get back in time before stuff despawns. We'll see. We'll see. Mad dash. I don't think that area should be loaded. We'll see, though. This is where we could actually use the recovery compass. Scardy, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let's eat some of these. Hopefully no gas to shoot us off of this. Infrastructure week might become infrastructure Fortnite. True. Actually, like legit true. Okay, so we went up the scaffolding, right? I think we came out at a different portal, though, for some reason. I don't think it was the same portal we went in. Dang, man. That's rough. Okay, we turn here. I'm not really worried about my stuff loot. I'm just worried about like not getting to the area in time. I'm worried about stuff despawning. Not good. Crisis situation. Also, we got to repair this stuff too. See that? This is where ghast always spawns. Guaranteed. Guaranteed ghast here. Watch. It's coming. No? Okay. We got lucky. Nope, there he is. I knew he was coming. Had us in the first half, not gonna lie. This tunnel is long, it is. It is indeed. Alright, I think this is where we came in. I don't think it's the same tunnel though. Like, let's see. Gotta get up here. No, it's not the same portal, so we gotta go, unfortunately, in here. Watch there be another creeper on this side. Which way was it? It was this way. Okay. Mad dash through the night to the other portal. We might not make this, guys. We'll see. We might lose everything, in which case that might be the end of Infrastructure Week, guys. It might be over. It might be over. Okay, we're going through. Watch there be another creeper. Is this it? No, our stuff is gone. So sad. It's over. Is this it? This doesn't seem like it's the right portal. I don't think it was here. Oh, the portal was blown up. Oh, okay. Shoot. Well, that's rough. Dude. That's right, it was. Shoot. Well, say goodbye to all of our stuff. It's too late now, I think. I'm gonna go back to this portal and see. Dang it, man! That's bogus. It was around here. Yeah, I don't know where it would be, though. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, well. We'll just have to get some other stuff. I think that might be it, though, for this stream, then. Because I have to get new stuff today. Yeah, let's get this stuff. Pick this up. Just ask Impulse. What? Ask Impulse what? It's too late, guys. I think I have a thing in here. Yeah, this thing. Oh, where the portal was? Oh. Impulse, do you remember where your illuminate portal was? I don't have any rockets, do I? Oh, it broke the ender chest. Rip. Dang it, man! Oh, that's so upsetting. There's nothing I could do. Oh well. So sad. So sad. That was really unexpected. I did not expect a creeper through the portal. Oh well. Yep, it's too late now. Too late now. Shoot. Yeah. That does suck, guys. It does suck. That happens sometimes, though. Recovery compass does not work in the nether, though, right? Or does it? No, it doesn't. You can see it's going everywhere. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Unfortunately, that is legit the end of the stream if Impulse can't get the stuff. There's a bunch of stuff all over the place. There. If you can make it in time. Would be appreciated. Oh, it does work in the nether? Let's see. I don't have enough of this. Dang it, man. I can't do anything. Alright, this is fortune, we gotta remember. Actually, hang on. I have another pick. There it is. Okay. Let's get this going. Man, dude, that's so upsetting. It does work in the nether? Oh my god. No way. I don't believe it. So I guess I'm eating my words, literally. This is me eating my words here. I said I never used a recovery compass. Now I have. 292, 52, 207. Okay, good to know. Oh, it does work, yeah. Wow. $292, 207. Oh, stuff acquired! Let's go! That's huge. Coming to you. That's huge. That's actually massive. This should take us somewhat close, I guess. I would imagine. Still not really. I guess we should probably, like, remove this one. 292... Let's see. What do you say again? 295. Positive X this way. $202 this way. Oh, it's like straight through here. I hear him. It's like this way. Hello, Impulse?
Hey, I see you.
I'm gonna dig to you. Dude, did you save the stuff?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh my god, dude. You literally saved Infrastructure Week. The whole week.
Oh, man.
The whole week, man. Oh, this is
Come on
39.
up.
I'm too low down. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, you're too low down. You're under me. Here, I'm making a little staircase right here. Oh, wait, watch the lava!
Carpets will save me. Alright, fine.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
Safe. It's safe. Come on in.
Down this way. Aha.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
There you
Cheers.
are.
Cheers. Cheers.
Up here.
Oh my god.
I had some random stuff on me too, so I wasn't sure what was mine and what was yours, but here you go.
Okay, I'm looking around. Gotta make sure not die here.
Oh yeah, I did F3B, looked around,
man.
didn't see anything. But there's a lot of lava, so you could have potentially lost some stuff.
Jeez, yeah. Netherite stuff is the main thing I didn't want to lose. But yeah, I think that looks like most of the stuff. At least. Man,
Okay.
oh man. Thanks so much, dude. Wow.
Sure.
I was
don't
actually
suppose
like
this
panicking.
beehive was yours. I
Whew.
think that beehive was my.
Yeah, I think that beehive was yours. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I don't
think
know what else I had on me. I'm sorting stuff, so I like had most random stuff in my inventory ever.
Oh, I gotcha. Cheers, man. Yeah, this
Probably
is
the
awesome.
fun. Okay.
Oh my god, dude, that was so close. I thought for sure I was gone because like I went through the portal, but the creeper broke the portal when it exploded, like right here.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
I
man.
was like, I have no idea where the portal is. Our stuff is gone, guys. But you have saved the day, so thank you, Impulse.
Oh.
Chat
you're
is
welcome.
going crazy for you right now, so thank you, man.
Yay.
If there's anything you need in life, just let me know, because
Will
that
do.
is how significant that this was today. So thank you.
You bet. I'm happy I was
Man,
here.
oh man.
All right. Let me know if anything else comes up. I'm gonna go back to my story.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks so much. By the way, did you need seriously, like you need anything? Just let me know, because that's
All
huge.
right. I'm good for now. Thanks, dude.
Man, oh
Appreciate
man.
it.
Holy smokes.
All right, let's get back to it.
All right,
Watch
man.
the
Thanks
creepers.
again.
See
Thanks
you later.
again.
Bye.
Holy chat. My goodness. Impulse saves the day. Wow. Thank you to Impulse. Forever indebted. Unironically. Like, that's insane. Oh my god. Like, we literally could have lost everything. I could have lost all these picks. All this nut. That would have set us back, like, at least like a couple of, like a full day. Literally would have set us back like a full day, guys. Not even kidding. Cause like we have some nether, like we could have gotten like our diamond stuff replaced, but the netherite stuff, if that despawns, that is tough, man. That is tough. Yeah, we would have lost our nice silk touch pick. We would have had a backup pick, but only efficiency 4. And we can't be having that. Can't be having that. Okay. This is great. Let's... Man, seriously though. Thank you to Impulse. Thank you to Impulse. That actually saved us. Yeah, fireworks. Okay, we'll put that away. We'll put that away. Man, oh man. Okay, we can keep the carpet here. I'm not really worried about the carpet. Although we should probably take it. I guess. Yeah, we should probably take it. Yeah, our elytra would have been gone. Our good elytra would have been gone. Would have had to re-enchant that. Man. Thank goodness, man. Impulse, the real MVP of this stream, guys. And the recovery compass actually did come in useful, so I think I may just keep this in here now. Actually, you know what? I'll put it in the utilities box. Put it in the utilities box so we have it. Cool. Alright, lever, random carpets, random food. Sweet. Yeah, man. That creeper was absolutely devastating. He one-shotted us in almost full netherite, besides the wings. Insane. Insane. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're good. We're good. I think this is our, we got the axe, yes, shovel. I think we got everything. I think we got everything. Man, oh man. Whew. Jeez. I'm pretty sure it just vaporized like a bunch of track and glass here. Because I tried to back away, but couldn't do it quickly enough. And there was definitely some other like glass. Okay, guys. Infrastructure week still continues. Maybe next time we'd be a little more careful with random portals we go through. Okay, we'll just let those despawn, I think. Man, oh man. Okay. Alright, how do we get back to the hub? That is our next question. I think we just fly around a bit and find it. Here we go. Yep. Okay, so we had to actually come down this way. So yeah, we actually walked by it. Yeah, we actually walked right by it, coming to this place. Whew. Man, guys. Holy smokes. Thank God. Thank God Impulse was on at this time. Otherwise, we would have been sunk for real. Man, oh man. Okay. Well, thank you to Impulse once again. Cannot thank him enough for saving us a bunch of time enchanting. From that devastating creeper explosion, man. Okay, let's organize our stuff here. I'm not sure that gunpowder is mine, but... Okay, I think... Yeah, we got pretty much everything, so that's great. That is great news. Put this down. Alright, we broke the other enchanting... Or the other, ender chest, so we gotta be careful not to break this one. We got all of our wood back. That's fantastic. Man, okay. We're good. Thank God. Man, oh man. Alright, alright. We even got our counterfeit pies back, too. That's great. Okay, we're going to grab some more netherrack and continue on. Now we know what that is. So I'm glad we checked that out. Yeah, thank God Impulse was there, man. Jeez, that could have been really bad. I was actually gutted, as Momo would say. I was actually... That was actually bad. Like, that was unironically bad. There we go. Okay. Now we're set. Now we got all this down. Now we don't never go back there. Do we dare go through this portal? I feel like we should, but just to make sure it hooks up. We even got our flint and steel. Okay, we're going to go through this portal. Certainly things can't go as bad as it did through the last one. Certainly. Get totems first. There's no way there could be a creeper through here, right? Like, no shot. Certainly not. Okay. Yeah, desert, mesa, jungle, ultra combo. Cool. And we go through, and there's definitely not going to be a portal here. Okay. There's not going to be a creeper here, rather. Good. Okay. That is great news. That is great news, guys. I mean, to be fair, like, the chances of there being a random creeper there was, like, almost zero. Like, I saw the creeper coming from the outside, but apparently it, like, traveled through the portal before I saw it on my screen, so I was like, I thought we were perfectly fine. Whew. Man, dude, my heart is still racing. Man, oh man. Okay. We gotta focus up. We gotta finish this part of the tunnel. We gotta finish this part of the tunnel. Derailed slightly, but now back on track. We're good. We're good. Okay. Portal is lit. Alright, now we're ready to, like, roll on this wood, right? We're ready to just bust this out. We're now doubly motivated to get this done. So that nothing like that can ever happen again to anyone else ever. There we go. Whoops. Alright, there we go. Next one. You already know to avoid Doc's portals on the roof, yeah? To his, like, copper farm and stuff, yeah. And his warden portals, too. I think he has a few. I actually messaged Doc yesterday and asked if he needed to, if he wanted his TCG arena to be hooked up. And he immediately said back, no, 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 no. It'll ruin everything. So we're not going to be hooking up the TCG tunnel to Doc's place. That is a no-go zone. That is a no-go zone. Man, just imagine if we were playing like hardcore and that happened. Like how frustrating that would be. That would be the worst. Of course, if you're playing hardcore, you probably already have a totem anyway. But still. That'd be wild. Cool, that one's done. Good thing is this goes really fast. Doc already has too many portals in the area. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Sweet. Okay. Whoops, there we go. Two more? Yeah, two more. There we go. Awesome. Let's go to this side now. We're definitely going to make the longer portion of the tunnel smaller, so we don't have to use quite as many resources and make it like quite as big like this. But we still want to be able to fly through it. Cub the lumberjack, yeah. We do be placing a lot of wood today. Stripping it down. Stripping it down. I believe I did miss the raid. Yes, apologies, Wax Fraud. Welcome, raiders from Wax Fraud. I was a little bit busy, like, worrying not to lose all the stuff that I had, so... Sorry I missed the raid, but I do appreciate it, Wax Fraud. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Yeah, raided with 136 people, so thank you so much for Wax Fraud. Greatly appreciate it. We were in sort of a crisis mode at that point, though. So, yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. We were building a tunnel, but during that time we were trying to recover our stuff, so... Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Why Infrastructure Week felt like building, or what? I just felt like we needed to get some tunnels built up. I felt like the servers server's tunnels were pretty lacking, as you can see from what they look like before. So we needed to get a lot done in the nether, so I figured why not just make it a fun thing. Other hermits can pop in and help if they wanted to, or do whatever. So I just figured why not. So yeah. Just figured why not do it. No better time than the present to do it, you know? Two, three. There we go. Seemed like a good week to do it. There's not like too many like things happening in like at this time of year usually. There we go. So best time to do it was right now. Yeah, we'll go over this like this, I think. Cool. Hello, actual foxes. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, that's the rest of that. Gotta go pick up some more stuff. There we go. Sweet. Awesome. Yeah, we did a HHH stream with Joe and Suma and Jevin on Monday. So yeah, that was fun. I'd like to join more HHHs in the future, though. I know that Joe does them like every week, but I haven't been able to make a lot of them because I've been busy with other stuff, making videos and things like that. I'd like to make that more of a priority because that was a lot of fun. Just hanging out with Joe and Jev and Suma. That was a good time. Oops. On the topic of infrastructure, how is the Water Dolphin Soul Speed roads going? I think Green was working on that, but he hasn't been... Since he got back from his trip, he hasn't really been working on it too much. Basically, it's stalled out. Is what I'm saying. It has gone basically nowhere since he last left it. I think it's a great idea to have that, but the problem is that it's just a lot of infrastructure, and you have to like build around. The way he built it like through the shopping district, which is really tough because you have a lot of buildings going up like frequently, and so you have to like go around those. I think he didn't know how to go around those, so I don't want to say he stopped building it, but he has not continued building it since he started it, basically. Yeah, it's also a lot of stuff to put in place. A lot of water, a lot of dolphins, yeah. But I think that project is basically stalled now. Hopefully he comes back and finishes it, though, because it was a cool project. It's an eyesore, too, like any freeway? Yeah, I thought he should have built it underground, personally. Like, it could have been cool, like, he could decorate it and stuff, but... he just basically built it out of wood. But it would take a lot of time to decorate something that long. So you gotta consider that too. I guess I just didn't hit spacebar. Okay. It's a fun idea though. It's definitely fun to travel down. I think it could be cool if we had like a like an underground subway system, but it's all Dolphin Highway. That could be really cool. You basically have to plan that from the start, though. I think. This is 1 too high. Yeah, underground subway system. Like if you're in like a sewer with the dolphins, then it could be really cool. Because then you could have like. You could even have like a giant like lake with dolphins underwater, and then you could like under each shop you could have one spot where you get into swim mode, and then bubble columns up to the right shops. Could be really cool. Could make a really fast like easily transversable shopping district type thing. Life is a dolphin highway. Clever words. The other option would be like putting it in the sky in some way. But then you're far away from the buildings. AIF dolphins are not good, yeah. When I made my dolphin superhighway in season 6 to the Guardian farm, there was a lot of problems with dolphins accidentally dying. But now I think people have mostly figured out how to do it, so it's not too much of an issue anymore. But that was a concern back then. But it definitely helped a lot with getting to and from certain places. For sure. Oh, show. Alright, we got one more segment here. We're making good progress. Need a little bit more crimson wood. I think we're out on this part. Yes. Again, thanks to Asuma for all the wood. This helps out a tremendous amount. Oh, I almost thought I was going to die there. That was close. Fill this in back here. Okay, we whiffed. There we go. Thought we might fall in lava there. That was a close one. Whoops. Three. Cleo! Welcome everybody coming over from Cleo. Hope you guys are having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. We are currently playing on Hermitcraft. We are building up the west nether tunnel all the way up to this point down here where the tunnel like drops down. So we're going to make a smaller tunnel starting there, going that way. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys had a great time with Cleo today. And yeah, we're playing some Hermitcraft. Earlier, we had a bit of a crisis on the server. We went through a portal and instantly died to a creeper. And we lost all of our stuff. You can see, yeah, this is me panicking, trying to get back to the spot. Right there, those carpets. We almost lost everything. But luckily, Impulse the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, saved the day by recovering all of our stuff from what was his Illuminate portal. So big shout out to Impulse, the MVP of this stream. Saved Infrastructure Week. For real. Literally saved the whole week. Literally saved the West Tunnel. Literally saved the world. Okay, maybe not that much, but still huge help for Impulse, and thanks to Impulse for that, because that was absolutely massive. That was absolutely massive. But welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well today. A creeper was in the Nether. He sneaked through the portal with Cub when he was coming back to the overworld. Yeah, the creeper was like, I didn't know there was a creeper on the other side of the portal. So the creeper in the Nether exploded. It also destroyed the portal. So when I tried to go back and retrace my steps, it didn't work because it took me a new portal generated. So we were actually in crisis mode. Okay, I think we got this done. This wood bit's done here. Should be all good. Ninja creeper, exactly. But welcome everybody. I hope you guys are having a great Wednesday afternoon or time in your local area, wherever you're at. Tyler Strog, thank you for the 9 months with the dab. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Tyler Strog. Dabbing in 2023. You love to see it. Okay, so we got the Crimson Stems up. Now we just got to get the rest of the stuff up. Got some piglins over here just chilling. That's cool. Right. Okay, so let's see here. I guess the next step... Probably the amethyst and the glass. I would guess. Went for pizza and bam, walls are up. Cub, you're killing it. Thank you, Hades. Appreciate it. We got briefly sidetracked with our death, but we're back on track now. So yeah, all is good. So maybe we do this part here. Probably be useful to do all this at the same time. So walls, andesite and stone, amethyst, red glass, then more walls. And then top it off with the netherite, or not netherite, andesite block. Cool. Yeah, it really hasn't taken long at all. That's true. That is very true. Okay, andesite, polished andesite. Pearl shop has also been tremendously helpful in this, the swap shop. Right, we need polished deep slate. We'll probably need more of that. Deep slate stuff. Amethyst. And then red glass. Into glass panes. Okay, let's go get some more polished deep slate wall. And then... we'll grab some more of this. And we probably will then be good. Grab some more of this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go get some more deep slate wall, and then we'll be good to go. I think we'll be set. By the way, anybody tried out Minecraft Legends yet? Anybody tried it out? Been loving it. Nice, J-Rod. It's a fun time. Cool. I've tried it out. I thought it was okay. I think it can be really good with friends and stuff, but without that, it's kind of lacking a little bit. Just gonna leave that, I think. There we go. Be gone. Not your type of game? Gotcha. The one thing I don't like about it, like from a gameplay perspective, is number one, it feels kind of the same mission every time. Number two, the art style. There's a weird like outline of every block. Like not like this type of outline, where it's just like a small thing. There's like a really thick, dark outline. Which I don't like aesthetically. But other than that, I think the characters and stuff are pretty well done. I think it's decent. I think it's an okay game. I wasn't super impressed with the little bit I played, but I wasn't super like disappointed in it either. So that was kind of my opinion on it. Let's do this. I think this starts immediately. Yeah. Yeah, right here. Let's go straight up here, and this is okay. So this is all amethyst. So we need amethyst, red stained glass, andesite, the walls. That should be all of it, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll try and build this up like simultaneously. Let's see, so we'll need walls first. That's going to be there, so we need andesite. Then this, then this, then this. Don't need the axe up. Yeah. Cool. So now I should just be able to middle mouse click and go between stuff. Yep, cool. And then this. This comes up to here. And then here we do andesite. Andesite. Oh, not you. Two. And on top of this, we have this. Cool. Okay, I think that's what we'll do for each one of these. We also have a block here too, I guess. Do that. Okay, and then yeah, the stone here, which is not visible, so we'll put those there. So I think that's the basic structure we'll go for here. I think that's correct. Let me double check. Yep. Inventory is terrible for building with more than 6 block types. True. That is sadly true. We'll also get some stone. Because you basically always have to have food, right, and a pickaxe, or you prefer to have a pickaxe at least. So yeah, it can be kind of rough if you have a lot of block types for sure. Yeah, no doubt. Okay, so the andesite. Two of these. Hello, Deco Gaming. Welcome. Hope you're doing good tonight. Okay, we'll try and mix in a little bit of like stone here. Would help if I didn't misplace stuff, you know. There we go at the top. This one. You have to keep swapping, which is kind of annoying, but. And then here. Oh. That one, that one. Comes up one more. And we got this. This. That. Sweet. Sweet. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oakling, thank you for getting a sub to Deco Gaming. Much appreciated. Thank you so much, Oakling. Enjoy your gifted sub, Deco. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. There's one benefit to 1.9 forward PvP is that you can just stick with an axe as your main weapon. You get a second tool instead of a sword. True. That is kind of useful to know. If you play that way. With the sword. Or with the axe as your main weapon. Okay, that one's done. This here. 2. Again, I'm going to try and mix in some stone. I'll just keep building up. There we go. How would we manage without pick block? That is a great question. One that I don't think there's a really good answer to. Without pick block, things would be made significantly more difficult. No doubt about that. It'd be much more time consuming. Even more so than it already is. It's probably like the best feature they've added in the last 10 years, honestly. Like it helps so much. It's ridiculous. Whoops. Okay. There we are. Which tunnel are we working on? We are on... I'll show you. We're on the west tunnel. Sorry, the east tunnel. The red tunnel. So this is the tunnel that has... This is to the soup group. Gem Pearl Impulse. It also has, I believe, XB's tunnel here. Decked out tunnel here. This, I believe, is Hypno down there. Another XB crafted tunnel right here. And hooks up to the hub up here. So this is like one of the main tunnels. This is probably the tunnel that's the most commonly traversed, I would say. And I'll show you guys, last 2 days, we were working on this tunnel down here, which is now done. Hermitcraft TCG tunnel. You can see the TCG sign up there. And yeah, we can just walk through it here. You can see TCG colors. We got gray, orange, lime, cyan. This is what I said when somebody looks like the carpet looks like somebody threw up on the floor a little bit. But yeah, it looks like this. And yeah, we added these little rooms on the sides, the corners, with some TCG cards. We got the TCG pyramid portal right here with the badge. Same on this side. And then if we fly on down here, same thing in this corner, more cards. And then Asuma's arena is going to have its portal right here where this magma block is. And then he's going to also have his trophy right here in this item frame. So yeah, pretty cool. You can just fly through the whole thing like this. Looks kind of cool. So that's what we were working on the last 2 days. And now we're up here. I agree, Hades. Yeah, I agree. I think the trophy was a good call. I didn't want to overdo it, but I think it does work the best. I think it does work the best. Okay, so these are done. So we're on to the next one here. Good to go. Very good. Let's get this guy out here. I feel like somebody's gonna jump on me from up top somehow. Oh, there he is. Okay, I was wondering where he's at. I was wondering. Okay, here. Haven't gotten over how gorgeous the Nether hub is yet. Tango did a great job on it, I gotta say. Really spectacular. Yeah, the best part about our Nether hub, I feel, is that not only is it nice to like fly through and look at and aesthetically pleasing, but he also did a great job of like nailing the theme. And so he has like it's like a ethereal realm. Like it's its own separate like world. So I think he did a really great job of nailing that. Tango, that is. Did a good job of nailing that. Okay, so that one's done. We're moving through this quick, guys. We're moving through this quick. Moving through this very quick. Things are happening. Things are happening. Once we get this down, we'll never have to worry about magma cubes here ever again. That's the good thing. Yep, this might be the last one. Let's hit him so we don't make it over here. Get out of here, guy. Rest in peace. Alright. Let's see, we got polished stuffs here. Polished stuffs here. There we go. Okay, that one's done. Already out to XB's area. The end is not quite in sight, but we're making progress. We're making progress. We're getting there. Literally rest in pieces, yeah. Took him out with the bow. Took him out with the bow. See if we got some stone. Stone in here. There we go. Very good. Okay. Another one bites the dust. There we go. Shoot. Thought I was going to die there for a second. Are those regular arrows we're using? Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes. I should be using spectral arrows. Especially since I'm not using an infinity bow, I'm using a mending bow. Mending is the best. Best choice for bows in Minecraft, by the way. In case you were wondering. So I really should be using spectral arrows. No reason not to. But yeah, I really do have to use spectral arrows soon. Infinity Gang all the way? Nah. I can't be bothered to use Infinity. Can't be bothered. I actually think Infinity should be removed from the game, but that's just me. I think it's way too strong. Like, way, way, way too strong. Because you already got Unbreaking, right? Then you add Infinity on top of that, like infinite arrows on top of that. It's like, what? So honestly, I typically don't use Infinity out of the principle of the thing. It's like, it feels to me like it's against the spirit of the game to play with Infinity. Is the main reason why I don't play with it, I would say. Plus, I like using the spectral arrows, so anytime you're using those, there's no point in using Infinity, because it doesn't work with Infinity. Is that it? No. One less. One less. Basically, arrow duping? Yeah, it is. Basically. It's really, I really do feel like it should be removed. Or it should be made like a treasure-only enchantment that's not compatible with Unbreaking. Just too strong. There we go. Okay, got it. Got it. There's so many sources of arrows now. Like there's just, you can get so many arrows so easily. It really doesn't make sense why you'd need to have Infinity enchantment. It also doesn't save you any inventory space because you still have to have one arrow for it just to use Infinity. And you also accumulate arrows over time from skeletons. Whereas here, since I'm not using Infinity, I don't accumulate them. I may have to actually like go get some, but usually I almost never run out because if skeletons drop some, I'll get some from them, and then just use them the next time up. Whereas with Infinity, you usually have to, over a period of time, like replace your arrow stack anyway. So I do feel like the right choice is the only choice is mending rather than Infinity. Okay, this one, this one. Although I will say, I would be stunned if they actually removed mending. I don't actually anticipate them removing it. That's just what I would do. Do you like the idea of finding it only? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. would make finding it a lot better. A lot more of it would make it much more meaningful, I think, for players to have it. Okay. This one. That one and that one. Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of players do use Infinity, who may actually need it. Yeah, that is true. But still, I don't think it's very hard to set up like a chicken farm, right? Like basically everybody can set up a chicken farm of some type. That gets you enough feathers to make arrows. It's kind of for me it's in the same boat as mending, and that it's too strong. Let's go up here and put that there. It's too strong relative to the other enchantments to not be like just a found one. Go. Polished. Sweet. Okay, one side almost done. How would you nerf mending? I would have it be found. Like, like, for instance, the Soul Swift Sneak, like that is only found in like certain areas. I would have mending be found like in dungeon chests and end ships, stuff like that. Like maybe up the frequency that it shows up, but have it be found. Now the problem comes with if you're on a server, it might be kind of tough to get. But I don't know. It feels to me like, at least now in the game, there's no reason to ever craft any other set than your first armor set. Basically. Okay, we need more deep slate. Yeah, more deep slate. Because like this set of armor, this is probably let me see. Statistics, items. Crafted. Look at this. Look at this. I've crafted one set of diamond armor, one set of netherite armor, one axe, one sword, one shovel. The entire season. We started this season in, when was it, like March of last year? Like early March last year? Had to craft one set of diamond armor. Crafted 2 diamond pickaxes, 2 netherite hoes, 3 netherite pickaxes, 3 netherite shovels. How many times have I used it? Let's see, times used. 400,000? I think these got reset at some point. Yeah, these definitely got reset at some point. But point is, you don't ever have to craft armor. Even though it has some durability. Like my stuff's all full up all the time. So, like, there's not really I don't know, it just feels like it cheapens armor. Because you never have to worry about it. Once you have mending on it, it just lasts forever. That's why they named the game after you, Legend. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Is this coming together though, man? So I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe I'm just like, I think that playing on a server, it definitely helps out a lot too, because you have people who like for instance, Impulse gets a lot of like mending books for the rest of us, so we don't have to like go through all the trading process ourselves. So I don't know. Yeah, it's true. If you lose your armor, you have to get new mending, but that's pretty rare. That happens. Most of the time. Don't you have to craft armor you can trade for it? True. I do think the netherite upgrade will help. That'll make it slightly tougher to upgrade your netherite armor, because you'll have to go to the bastions and get the netherite upgrade. So I think that will help a little bit with keeping like armor. That helps with like the initial gating of armor, I think, which is a positive thing, in my opinion at least. But yeah, it does feel strange that like you always keep the same. Like there's never any threat of it breaking ever. I don't know, it just feels kind of weird. Especially considering you can get that for 1 emerald. Like mending is 1 emerald. Because they have the zombie curing stacking mechanic. Plus the broken raid farms. Like without that, if we didn't have both of those, then it would probably still be balanced, right? Because you'd have to have emeralds, which you could get through some trading, I guess. But to get a lot of them, like for every piece of armor and every tool, that'd be kind of significant if you didn't have the broken raid farms and the zombie curing. That'd be good. Optimist, you're right. You can't always just not use them, but I think you're misunderstanding like what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like how the game should be structured, like how it should be balanced. Not necessarily like, because it's great using it, but like, is there a better way to make it more impactful and more like to make sure the mechanic is not just totally ignored, right? Because like right now it seems like mending is basically an afterthought when it's the best enchantment in the game. Because you can buy it, like I said, for 1 emerald. I don't know, maybe there's certain farms they should balance a little bit, or things that they should like make sure aren't like easily exploitable. It's similar to if you guys recall the sugarcane, the zero tick farms with the sugarcane. Basically, there used to be a mechanic where if you use pistons to move sand underneath sugarcane and bamboo, and I think cactus maybe too, you could get like basically hundreds of thousands of items of those cactus, sugarcane, bamboo, like basically instantly. Right? That was one of the mechanics they had to actually patch. Like at first they didn't patch it, but then people just kept finding exploits and more exploits and more exploits until eventually they had to act and hard nerf it. I feel like mending is kind of almost in the same realm, the way it currently is. Like, I think maybe just, like, patching some of the, like, broken raid farms. Making the zombie mechanic not stack when you cure it a bunch of times. I think doing those two things would probably help mending significantly. I don't think that's a hot take. I think the mending found only in chests might be a little bit too hot. But I think patching the zombie curing stacking should be fixed immediately, as well as the raid farm stacking. It just doesn't make sense. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion. Gem was shot by a skeleton. The only thing that can take down Gemini Slay. Confirmed. Confirmed. Yeah, I agree, Optimist. Yeah. I think the zombie curing thing where so basically there's a mechanic where you can it's this advancement here. It's this where is it? Here. Zombie Doctor. If you weaken and then cure a zombie villager, they give you like really good trades, but then you can do it like 5 times in a row to get everything at 1 emerald. I think most people would agree that is actually broken. So if they fix that and the raid farms, I think mending would be okay. At least would make it a little bit harder to get, but really not that bad. I think they should absolutely do that. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. All right, let's get some more walls. And we might need even more, so I'm going to bring a shulker box with us. Yeah, that's what I think should be the case. Zyner is, yeah. I think you should be able to cure the naturally spawn, or not naturally spawn, but any zombie villager should be able to be cured once, and that should give you a permanent discount. But if the villager becomes a zombie again, you have to think you've basically failed at protecting the zombie if it happens twice. So at that point, like, you should not get another discount. So when you think about it, the mechanic is actually backwards. Instead of having zombie curing stacking every time, it should actually benefit you once when you initially cure it, and then it should actually be punishing you if they have to be cured again, because that means you didn't protect the zombie well enough the first time. So it's actually kind of a backward mechanic when you really think about it. Yeah, they're encouraging villager torture. It's not good. It's not good. Let's not encourage that. Villagers are friends, not vending machines. Okay, done with that one. Rolling on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Spike5 says, I wish there was a way to encourage building up a village like the Concorp one of Season 6. Yes, indeed. I've actually talked to some of the developers about that, and they said they would like to sort of like as a long-term goal, make it so that villagers and villages are sort of like that. Like where you have, you know, not exactly like that obviously, but like that idea of like a dynamic village that changes over time is something that they're striving for. She was AFK? Oh no! Got her stuff. Dude, Impulse absolutely the MVP of today on Hermitcraft. MV Impulse. MV Impulse. MV Pulse. Real MVP of today. Impulse out here saving everybody. My god. What a legend. First he saves me from all my stuff despawning. Then he saves Gem, who was AFK, who died just a moment ago to a skeleton, from losing all her stuff. Assuming she had some stuff. Crazy. What a legend. Absolute legend. Man, oh man. What a guy. What a guy. Man, if Impulse did not log on today, potentially 2 people could have lost everything. Think about that, man. That's a huge impact he's had today, man. That's awesome. That is amazing. That is amazing. There we go. Bada boo. Okay. This guy. This guy. If you're wondering why we're putting netherrack here, by the way, this is going to be useful for the stairs that are coming over here that make up the arches here. That's why we're doing that. Help us out in the near future. There are no free-range chickens on the server anymore? There's a few. You just got to go further out. The same with cows. Like there's a cow pen that Zed made a while back, and then that's it, pretty much, for like 1,000 blocks. Poor cows. Poor cows. Yeah, this will help us out a bit in the future. Okay, so this. There we go, and then this one is the last one here. There we go. Sweet. Last one on this side. Please? Come on. Why, game? Why you do this to me, game? Messed up. There we go. You know what? I forgot the wood down here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Forgot the wood. That's alright. There we go. Man, we're making so much progress. I'm actually thrilled with how much progress we've made. Despite the fact that we almost lost everything. I'm actually super happy with the progress we've made. Right, so then this guy here, and this side is done with these pillars here. Fantastic. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, we do need wood here, and we need wood there too. By the way, guys, I got some very exciting news. Very exciting news. I recently found out, recently booked a trip to Las Vegas. Going to Vegas soon. Another opportunity to lose everything. That's why I remembered that. But that'll be cool. Imagine forgetting to log out. What a noob. R.I.P. John. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I've actually never been there before, so that should be cool. Should actually put this like this. She can be Slate, just AFK. Nice, nice. So yeah, that should be a fun trip. I'm looking forward to it. It's not for a few months, but yeah, it should be a good time. Going to Las Vegas, Sin City. Gonna be going to one of the Cirque du Soleil shows. Gonna be actually kayaking, kayaking in the Grand Canyon, and also we're taking a helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon, which is a little bit nerve-wracking because I recently read a book called Death in Grand Canyon, and like a non-significant number of the deaths in Grand Canyon have come from like helicopter crashes in the Grand Canyon. So I'm excited, but I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, let's just hope I don't die in the helicopter crash. But if I do die in the helicopter crash, guys, you must do one thing for me, okay? I need to be in the book Death in Grand Canyon. If I'm in the book, it's all good. If it goes down, hypothetically, if the helicopter goes down, we hit a thermal pocket over the Grand Canyon, right? You guys have to promise me you get me in the book. If I don't make the book and I die in a helicopter crash, I'm coming back. I'm gonna haunt y'all. Haunting everybody in here. If I'm not in there. Give me a full page. Tell him in a freak accident, he somehow predicted his death in the helicopter. Months beforehand. Sadly, it went down. I gotta be in there. No, I think it'll be fine. But I'm just saying, if I'm not in the book and it goes down, I'll be upset. But yeah, probably was not the best choice to read that before going, but yeah. Like I said, like 99.9% chance it'll be fine, but you never know, man. You never know. Helicopters can be dangerous. If the helicopter goes down, Impulse swoops in and saves me. Honestly, Impulse lives in Arizona, so maybe he could be there that day. You never know. You never know. It's true. The way Impulse is going, anything is possible. That's true. But no, I think it'll be an amazing experience actually. Flying over the helicopter in the Grand Canyon. I've been to the Grand Canyon once before, but never seen it from like the air. So that's gonna be an amazing experience. That's gonna be an amazing experience. Would love to see Cub on the Imp and Skiz podcast. Just saying, me too. I'd love to go on there. I saw Tango on there. It was so much fun seeing them talk about Minecon 2016. Because I'd actually forgotten a lot of the stuff that they talked about. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that now. Because like, as soon as somebody like remembers something, like then it triggers memories in you. And yeah, man, that was amazing. That was a good podcast. So shout out to Imp and Skiz podcast, by the way. Oops, there we go. This one. There we are. That's not what I wanted to put there, but that's fine, actually. That's fine, doesn't matter. It's gonna be covered up anyway, so we're good. Yeah, it should be a ton of fun. Should be a ton of fun. Like I said, I've never been to Vegas before, so it should be a fun time. Staying on the strip and stuff, so should be pretty awesome. Bada bing, bada boom. Have you done anything with skids before, Cub? I believe we were on a... I think we were on a Clash of the Creators team, I want to say. I'm sure we've done some other stuff together. There we go. This one. That one. Is Vegas in Nevada or Arizona? It's in Nevada, but it's very close to Arizona. Like it borders Arizona, basically. Been to Vegas 7 times. Have a great time. I'm hoping to. I think it should be fun. There's a lot to do there, so. And we got a lot of stuff planned, like I said, so. Should be cool. Got the helicopter ride, got the show, got the few other things planned. Been practicing up, playing some roulette. Blackjack. Hit the tables. No. Probably not too much. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. Just because it's a guaranteed loss, basically. If you play it long enough. Like I want to risk some money gambling in Vegas, but I don't want to lose. Which is the problem, because it's a guaranteed loss. Are you staying at the Luxor, Cub? I should have stayed at the Luxor, but no, we're at the, I think we're staying at the Venetian. So we can take like a gondola ride through the, canals. That should be cool. Venetian Hotel. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah, I think that's good advice. Yeah, set a budget, keep to it. That's a good idea. One of your favorite hotels? Nice. That's cool. That's good to know. That's good to know. Here. This way. What am I looking for? I'm looking for some andesite. And what else? Blackstone or deep slate we got. Got that. Oh yeah, netherrack. That's what I need. Deco says, remember Cub, all black on roulette. Always bet on black. There you go. No, I think statistically, I was looking it up. I think statistically the best game to play is blackjack, because I think the odds are closest in that. But you still lose over time. Like, you still only win like 49% or 48% of the time, even if you're playing like really well. Like, even if you're playing ideally, you still lose, so. I might give it a shot, see how it goes. See how it goes. But yeah, the thing I'm most looking forward to is, like I said, the helicopter and over the Grand Canyon, the shows. See some of that, and spending some time with family, too, because got some family going as well. So that should be fun. So yeah. There you go. Just recently finished booking that, so like I said, not for a while, but should be a good time. Okay, that one's done. The end is in sight for this part of it. Doesn't go there. Gotta go here. Gotta go here. Are you going to golf when you're there? I heard there are some incredible courses there. Probably won't, but there are some nice courses there. But unlikely, I would say. I just don't think we'll have enough time there. I think we're only going to be there for like 3 days, so. Don't think we'll have enough time. Unfortunately. But yeah, there are some nice courses in Vegas and around that area. Which are not, it's not really the best spot to have a course. In the middle of the desert. Not really very sustainable, but yeah. There are some good ones there. There we go. Let's see. Tanian, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Says, do you use any products for your hair? Looking good, Mr. Cub. No, this is actually all natural. This is how I wake up and it looks like this. Not kidding. Usually, sometimes it'll stick up like this. And I'll have to just do this and calm it down a bit. But in general, it's pretty I don't know what it is. It just forms pretty well. It just shapes up pretty well. Are you growing it out? No. It'll probably be cut within the next 2 days or so. It might even be cut tomorrow. Thinking about cutting it tonight. Because I greatly dislike it when it's really long. It's super thick black hair, but it just gets in the way over time. Also, since I'm working out a little bit more now, when you work out, you get all sweaty, and it's not good when it's all sweaty. Not good. There we go. Got that one. Wow. Drop like a rock. Holy smokes. Have you arm wrestled anyone yet? Nah, I'm not into that. I'm too weak for that. If I go arm wrestling, I'm just gonna lose. Straight up. I just have very little upper body strength. Because I just don't work on it enough. Bada bing, there we go, done. Why don't hermits share all resources? I'm also not a fan of it because it puts so much stress on your forearm, when you're holding it like this. And then there's all these techniques people do to get extra leverage, they use their body weight to help with the thing. It's I don't know, it's just not for me. It's not for me. I've seen too many videos online of it going wrong. arm wrestling gone wrong? Too many accidents, too many injuries. Exactly, exactly. As far as why we don't all share resources, we just haven't really come together and collectively decided we should. Although we kind of do, in a way, really. Like, pretty much anything that anybody shares, or anybody needs, we'll, like, share what we can. But at the same time, like, you've collected the resources you've collected probably for a reason. Whether it be a build now or in the future. So, you gotta be mindful that, like, people usually collect things for a reason, so you can't just go taking things from other hermits. That's basically the reason, I would say. Pretty much. Welcome, Tango Raiders. Hello, everybody coming over from Tango of the Technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Cub over here. Hello. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for the raid, Tango. Greatly appreciated. I'm guessing, I'm going out on a limb here, guys. I'm going out on a limb. I'm going to say it. I'm guessing Tango was working on Decked Out. I'm guessing. Hypothetically. It would be very surprising if he was not working on Decked Out. Or Decked Out related things. Perhaps. But thank you, Tango, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great day. Regular detective over here. I do what I can. I do what I can. That's awesome, though. I'm sure that's going to be... I'm very excited for Decked Out. I was excited before. We had Tango and I and Jevin and Etho got together one night, and Tango revealed a few of the things in Decked Out coming soon. He got me super hyped for it. So I'm very much looking forward to it. But welcome, everyone. Today is actually day 3 of Infrastructure Week for us here on this channel. We are currently building up tunnels. We are making general improvements around the server that can help the entire server. So right now we're building up the east tunnel. This is the same tunnel where actually Tango's Decked Out game is, further down this way. But we're extending it to this point here today. So that's what we've been working on the whole time. Also, I just want to send another shout out to Impulse, who saved the entire week earlier in the stream. We went through a portal. There was a creeper on the other side, exploded, killing us instantly. We didn't know where it was, and the portal broke. So Impulse saved us. So shout out to Impulse as well, I guess, here today. So Impulse is saving everyone today. You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. So thank you guys so much for the awesome support. Let me actually scroll back here a little ways. Let's see. We got a bunch of people to thank. You made cake as well? He was making cakes. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I love making cakes. We actually gave him a cake yesterday, in fact. Or was it Monday? I think it was Monday. I can't even remember. But yeah, we gave him a cake earlier for his birthday. For a birthday present. So let me actually scroll way back here. Oh my god, guys, what are you doing? Holy smokes. Thank you to Ariane Exits for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, Ariane. Quiet of the stream, thank you so much for the 10 months. Much appreciated. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Tango. Much appreciated. Ghost of Sparta, thank you for the 2 gifted. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted. My goodness, thank you for the generosity, guys. By the way, on this stream, guys, whenever we have a hype train, the hype train leaves the station and you can hear it. Listen to it. Listen close. Listen close. There it is. There it is. Hype train has left the station, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the awesome support. Anytime you hear the train leave the station, please feel free to use your Cub Train emotes if you are subscribed, by the way. So thank you guys for the awesome support. Much appreciated. And again, Tango, thank you for the raid. There's some Cub Trains in the chat. Thank you so very much. Let's get some more polished andesite here. Need a few more. There we have it. There we have it. Very nice. So yeah, that's what we're up to right now. We're just building, just chilling. Building up. Having a good time. Having a good time. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for the kindness and generosity. Thank you for the anonymous gifted subs. Wintersfield, thank you for the 50 bits. Much appreciated, Wintersfield. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. So we're chilling, building up these tunnels. That's what we're doing. That's what we're up to. Okay, let's see. We're going to need some more amethyst blocks. I think we just need a few more. So we're just going to... I wonder if we can hold down... right and left click. Yeah, we can. Okay, that's good. Good to know. So what we need to do is we got to get out our Much Fortune WoW pick. Very powerful. Oh, look at this! It's the mythical broken crystal. That actually looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie. I think if we update it... No? Okay, yeah, there we go. It updated. It updated. That's awesome, though. Yeah, so we get a little bit more blocks here. Amethyst blocks. So how are you guys doing? Chat, how are you doing today? Let me know. What's going on for you today? Anything exciting? Anything exciting? Whoops. Hello. That goes there. Very good. So now we make some amethyst blocks, and we're good to roll. Looking forward to the SpaceX launch tomorrow morning if it happens. Yes, indeed. Ariane exits with the clutch come through. Yeah. That is going to be awesome. So if you guys don't know, the most powerful rocket ever built in the history of the world launches tomorrow morning. I believe it launches at 8:30 Central Time. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. But yeah. The biggest rocket ever made launches tomorrow morning. So if you're up at that time, check it out. It's the SpaceX Starship. It is about twice as powerful as the Saturn V rocket that took the Apollo astronauts to the moon. It also has 33 Raptor engines, which is the most number of engines on any rocket of comparable size since the N1, which, I will note, exploded dramatically 4 times in the Soviet Union in the 60s and early 70s. So it's a guaranteed excitement tomorrow. Hopefully it works, but you could also see a giant explosion. One of the biggest ever non-nuclear explosions, potentially, if something goes drastically wrong, but hopefully not. It is unmanned, correct, yes. No humans are flying on this. This is purely an experimental test flight. If I had to guess, if I had to guesstimate the odds of success, here's what I would put it at. I would say 45% chance it explodes on the pad. 45%. Well, let's say 45% chance. 45% chance it explodes on the pad. 25% chance it explodes somewhere around max Q, which is the maximum when there's maximum pressure on the vehicle from it traveling through the air. So somewhere in flight it explodes, 25% chance. I would say 20% chance it scrubs. So what are we at now? We're at 45 and 25 is 70. Is that right? No, I'm already way over the percentages. 45 and 25. What is that? That's 70. 20% chance would take us to 90. 10% chance it reaches orbit. I'd say a 10% chance it makes it to orbit and succeeds dramatically. Maybe a little bit higher than that. I might be a little bit biased. I always assume things will not work properly. Because I know that they're very, very complex machines with a lot of moving parts and a lot of things that have never been tried before. So, regardless of what happens, it'll be exciting. Chat, should we do a poll? Should we do a poll? Either way, it's going to be a blast. Indeed, Daphnis. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you, Daphnis. And Audio Gary with the 100 bits says chat tax with the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Audio Gary. Greatly appreciated. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. I want to see what chat thinks. Let's do it. I'm setting it up right now. One sec. Going to creator dashboard. Alright, let's do a poll. New poll. How will Starship fare tomorrow? No launch. Scrubbed. Explode on pad. Explode on in-flight. Reach orbit. Reach orbit and let's just say what else? Explode in flight, reach orbit. I think those are the main ones. Alright, we're starting the poll. Reach orbit and Pacific Ocean. Reach orbit, but let's say reach orbit, but problems. Reach orbit, full success. Okay, there we go. Poll is up, guys. Poll is up. Please vote. I'm actually genuinely curious to see what you guys think. So the options are no launch, so they scrub again because a valve is messing up, or there's some other issue with the rocket that they don't want to launch yet. Could also be weather. Could scrub the launch because they have to have a... They basically have to have a wind shear below a certain limit. Because if you don't have wind shear below a certain limit, the rocket can basically tear itself apart. Because if you have like a rocket going like this, right, and wind shear is coming this way, the rocket has a tendency to turn this way, which means the force of the rocket is there's a little bit like a horizontal component on the sides, and the sides are almost literally like paper thin. It's basically like rockets are basically like tin cans with like jet fuel inside. That's basically what rockets are. Because they have to be super light, so they make the walls of the thing super thin. So yeah, that's that. That's that. So yeah, let me know in the chat. Let me know in the poll. Will it make it to orbit? Will it make it to orbit, but something goes wrong in orbit, perhaps? That's a thing that could happen, because there's multiple stages to the rocket. There's the first stage, which basically launches it out of Earth's atmosphere. Then there's the second stage, which gives you additional velocity to travel around the world. And the plan with Starship is effectively they're going to launch from Boca Chica, Texas. They're going to launch eastward over the Gulf of Mexico. And then they're going to fly the first stage back to the surface of the Gulf of Mexico, try and do a soft landing vertically on the water, simulating an actual landing on like a drone ship or something. And actually simulating a mechzilla that catches the rocket, believe it or not. And then the second stage goes on, flies around the entire Earth, and is going to do a soft landing in the water off the coast of Hawaii. So yeah, pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. But yeah, the poll has about a minute left. Got about a minute to vote, so please vote. Let me know what you think. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Am I excited for Artemis 2? Yes, I am. I'm also excited for that. That is a few months away, though, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that'll be cool. What? Where do you come from, RKO, from nowhere? Guy, come on. Come on now. There we go. I didn't know that guy got here. Let's see. Alright. The results of the poll are... Let's see. View results. Results of the poll. Explode on the pad, 5%. So not many people think it's going to explode on the pad. That would be the worst case scenario. Exploding on the pad is the worst case. So hopefully you guys are right and that won't happen. 15% think it's going to be a full success. No problems at all. 22% explode in flight. 22% reach orbit but problems, and 37% say no launch. Scrubbed, okay. Interesting. So, most people think it's not going to launch, but if it does launch, it'll have some issues. Alright, alright. We'll see, we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. I'm very curious to see what happens tomorrow. Yeah. the reason why I'm so like skeptical is because this is kind of my area of expertise. I had a degree in astronomy, so I know all about like all the literally in school. A lot of what I was doing was like making calculations for Hohmann transfer orbits and Aldrin cyclers and stuff like that. Via, you know, using like orbital mechanics. So like, this is like my actual area of expertise. So it's kind of cool. So I'm very much involved in this type of stuff. So that's really cool. So I remember the history of the N1 because I did a lot of reports on that and a lot of study on that and why it failed and stuff like that. So that's why I think it might have problems. Might have problems, but I mean, now with like modern techniques, the manufacturing is significantly better than it was in the 60s and 70s, so perhaps they won't have problems with, you know, sound causing the rocket to blow itself up. But we'll see. We'll see. You're working on your astronomy degree right now? Awesome. Yeah, I absolutely love studying astronomy. Astronomy and physics are my 2 degrees, so that's right in the wheelhouse of rocketry, basically. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. I would guess, my guess is that they're going to, I'm going to say it's going to launch successfully, because they've gotten pretty good at launching successfully. I would be surprised if it makes it all the way to the Pacific without any problems, though. Just because there's so many new systems, and they already have some known problems with this version of Starship, but they've already fixed some of those problems in the next version. Which is like, because basically what they've done, I don't know how people are like familiar with this, but they've made like a whole assembly line of starships, which is going to allow them to, even if this first one has issues, they'll be able to rapidly iterate based on what they learn in this experimental flight. So as long as this one doesn't explode on the pad, this is basically going to be a successful flight, because then they'll have like actual flight data that they can use to iterate on the next versions of things. So yeah, my guess is that it gets flight. I think it might actually make it to orbit even. But I don't think it's going to be a complete success. I think either when it comes back down, I think there might be problems with the heat shields. Especially when like the flaps and the heat shield like meet, like when it has to move. Those are really tricky areas, so they might have problems there. Like when the rocket comes back down, it heats because there's friction with the atmosphere. I think it could have a problem there. Or it could just be some type of system failure, because there's a bunch of moving parts, and SpaceX has a history of COPVs, basically. They sometimes get loose within the rocket during launches. They had an anomaly with the Falcon 9. There was a pressure tank that like exploded, basically. And I believe there was another time on the pad, one of the Falcon 9s also like had problems with pressure vessels. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Now you guys got me talking about astronomy and physics and rockets and stuff. We got 2. I love that we have 2 stonecutters here, by the way. All right, so we got this done. Next thing we need done is the archways. So I think that's the next thing we got to do. But yeah, I find physics and rocketry and space and stuff some of the most interesting topics to talk about. So we got 2 stairs. 2 stairs, then 3 slabs, then 2 stairs. And then we also have the blocks. Stair block, stair slab. Stair block, block, block. So let's do stair, 1 block, stair, 1 block. Ooh, no, we gotta have the things in the middle. Okay. I got it. 5 blocks over is what we have to remember. 5 blocks over. Okay, so we need more polished andesite. Also, we're going to need the slab varieties. Also going to need the stair variety. So we're not going to need any of this glass or anything. This is all done. That's all done. And this is all done. So we're just gonna basically like stock up on andesite and stuff. Stairs. That's the wrong type. Are we actually out of andesite? Dang. Okay. No, here we go. We got some more. We got some more. Why not do a view along on Twitch, watching the live launch with you? Should we do that? Would you guys like to do that? Would you guys like to watch the Starship launch with me? We could do that, potentially. Tomorrow morning? 8:30 a.m. Central? We could. That could be pretty fun, actually. Yes, could be fun. Okay. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. Let's do it. I'm going to be up anyway. Might as well. Might as well. Why not? Why not? We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm committing to it right now. Stream tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. 8:30 a.m. Central Time. Let me double check the time. Let me make sure I'm not getting the time wrong. 1 second. There's a window of opportunity. I think it's like 100 and some minutes. Starship launch tomorrow. Let me double check. SpaceX. Here, let's just do this. Twitter. SpaceX. Let's see. I want to get the time exactly right so you guys know. Alright, SpaceX is targeting as soon as Thursday, April 20th for the first flight test of a fully integrated Starship and Super Heavy rocket from Starbase in Texas. 62-minute launch window opens at 8:28 a.m. Central, closes at 9:30 a.m. Central. So, yeah, 8:30 Central Time is when we'll be streaming tomorrow. So, we'll probably be live like, let's say we go live half an hour before. So, 8 o'clock Central Time, 9 o'clock Eastern U.S. Time. So 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. That's when we'll be live. We'll stream the Starship flight test first, and then after that we will. If it doesn't launch, we will then like do Hermitcraft stuff. How's that? How's that? Because we got day 4 of Infrastructure Week tomorrow as well. Cool. Alright, we're doing it. So yeah, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, 9 a.m., stop by. It should be a blast. Should be a blast. Should be a lot of fun. Okay, so, right, we gotta do this thing. So, the strategy here was stair, block, stair, and then it was slabbage. 1, 2, 3. Then on this side, stair, block, stair. Like that. And then there was on the top here, slabbages. Some of this. And that's it, I think. Cool. Cool. So yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. So yeah, tomorrow 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, 6 a.m. Pacific. Forgot a top slab? Oh, right here on the top. You're right. Good call. Yeah, that'll help us out later on too. Good call. Okay, so then we do the same thing a bunch more times. Slabbage. Sweet. This is going really well, though. We've gotten a ton of stuff done here today, guys. Gotta say. This has been great. There we go. Done with that. Bright and early. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's very possible it might not launch, but if it is, we'll be there. If it does, we'll be there. Okay, we gotta clear some of this out. That'll be awesome, though. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. 1, 2, 3. Alright, now we do this, this, that one. Cool. Alright, let's do this. This one. That one. Gotta say, Joe did a really nice job of clearing all this out for us. Without his prior, like, digging of this out, it would have been a lot harder to do this all in one go. Much harder. How long is the launch test estimated to take? When might the last stage splash down in Hawaii? So, it takes, I believe it's an hour and a half, roughly, to fly around the world to Hawaii. So it could take about up to an hour and a half, depending on how successful the thing is. Like obviously, if it has problems, then it's not gonna take that long. I'd probably show the I'll probably like show the launch until it gets to orbit. And then, I'm not sure if they'll actually continue their coverage or not. Like, when it coasts. Sometimes they cut the coverage when it coasts. But yeah, we'll be showing it. We'll be showing it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. I hope they are successful. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope that we get really good footage of, like, especially the first stage going back down, because the first stage, like the booster stage, is actually, like, insanely massive. I'm wondering if they're actually going to have, like coverage of it coming back down, like descending back to the ground. I was actually talking with Scar about this, and he was like, I want to see that thing flip. I want to see that thing flip, Cub. Because it's like a 20-story building in size. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That one. Cool. That one is done. There we go. Already did that one that way, so keep going down this way. But yeah, it's pretty awesome, pretty awesome. It doesn't technically do a flip, but it changes for its orientation from like, so it's going this way, right? It flips back this way. I think it's gonna like boost back this way a little bit toward the pad, like where it lifted off. So it does sort of like change orientation a little bit. But we're wondering if they're gonna have like live footage of the descent of that first stage. Basically. That's what we're curious to see. That's what Scar is most excited for, it seemed. There we are. Perfect. Vandata to will? I hope so. I hope so. We'll see. Because there's not, like... So, when NASA launches from the East Coast, there's, like, Bermuda and a lot of Caribbean islands that they can use to get additional radar when they launch over the Atlantic. Like they can put like a tracking station in like the Bahamas. Bermuda is one. Up the U.S. East Coast, you can put one on like Nova Scotia. I think there's one there. But over the Gulf of Mexico, there's not really a whole lot until you reach like Cuba. So I'm wondering how they're gonna get like tracking, and I guess they can just use like satellite feeds too. So that might be what they do. It'll be fun though. It'll be fun though. I'm looking forward to it. Cool. This one up. This is actually a nice pattern. It's not too hard to build. Okay, that one's done. Very good. Very good, very good. Sometimes they do simulations based on the data, right? Yes, they will have done... Already, they've probably done, like, millions of calculations. So what they do now... They didn't used to be able to do this because computers weren't powerful enough, but they basically can simulate the physics of the rocket in flight. So they do a significant amount of simulation before they really ever build the thing. Like they know how it should work. This is just now confirming that the models are correct, basically. Their models that they were using are correct. Which they should be, but until you test it, you can never be 100% confident. And since they want, you know, eventually they want people to fly on this thing. To the moon, possibly onto Mars. You know, you want to be certain that it's going to work as you anticipate before you actually put people on it and things. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. This guy here. Done. Very nice, very nice. The moon is old news. I disagree. I disagree. I think the moon is still very exciting. Because really, the moon is not the same as the moon we left in 1972. The moon has gotten significantly more exciting since the last Apollo mission. The last human left the moon. The reason is because we didn't really know the moon had water near the poles. But now we do know that it has water near the poles. And because of that, that means that, you know, we could potentially set up some type of base on the moon. stuff like that. Whereas before, it just looked like it was just a bunch of rocks. Exciting rocks, interesting rocks, but still rocks. But the fact that there could be, like, somewhat significant water ice on the moon is huge. So the moon has become significantly more interesting. In just like the last 20 years, it's become significantly more interesting. In terms of like its potential to like be used as like some type of like base. So it's very exciting times. Somebody mentioned earlier the Artemis 2 mission. That mission is scheduled, I think. Let me double check. I think it's next year, maybe? Let me double check. Artemis 2. November next year. Kind of a long way away, unfortunately. Just because of how they scheduled it, how they budgeted it. So, yeah, Artemis 2 is scheduled for next year, November. That is actually a rocket which will launch astronauts around the moon. Similar to the Apollo 8 mission. So that'll be really cool. That'll be really cool. It'll be really interesting to see if Starship succeeds tomorrow with the test flight. It'll be interesting to see, like, in a few years, where is Starship relative to Artemis? Because Starship can carry significantly more payload than Artemis. So it might be a situation where Starship is so massive and so powerful that like Artemis is basically irrelevant by the time they're ready to start landing on the moon. Depending. It's in the realm of possibility, at least. There we go. There we go. 3. This one. That one. Clear out a few more blocks here. Just so when we eventually have to place down the slabs, the crimson slabs, we have some space to walk if we're on that side. That should be fine. It'd be funny if Deer Moon happens before Artemis 2. Possibly. I mean, that would be really surprising to me, but it would not surprise me if, like, once they do the initial tests and do some more test flights, because SpaceX has proved themselves to be a little bit quicker than NASA in terms of, like, rocket development. Like, once Artemis 2 happens in November 2024, like, that's, what, like 18 months away, approximately? So, they could definitely, by that time, send Starship around the moon maybe, like, unmanned. Or potentially, like, land some type of payload on the moon with Starship. Or, like, a lot of mass on the moon with Starship. Depending. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. It's very interesting times. Three. Bam. There we go. Yep, that's why tomorrow is a huge deal. Yep. Huge deal. I'm not the other big thing about Starship, and I'll talk a little bit more about this tomorrow. The other big thing about it is that it's planned to be the world's first fully reusable rocket. That is, every part of the vehicle, the booster and the spaceship itself, is supposed to be able to be reused. That is, you launch it and then you reuse the entire vehicle, because up to this point, every launch vehicle has been basically, you basically get rid of the vehicle once you've flown it one time. It either burns up in the atmosphere, or you leave it like elsewhere, like all the hardware is left elsewhere. like the second stage is left elsewhere to burn up, for instance. So yeah, it's also like a huge deal because potentially if you can recover the entire vehicle, you can reduce the cost to space. So you can basically, instead of like, let's say like the example that's always used is like airplanes, right? So like if you had to build a new airplane every time that you wanted to fly somewhere, flying would be so expensive nobody would ever fly. It's kind of the same thing with space travel now. Because you have to rebuild a new rocket, which costs, you know, tens of millions of dollars every single time. It's super expensive. And so there's very little activity in space besides like nation states, like the US, China, India, like only nation actors, like only like countries launch things basically. There's a few exceptions with like star orbital internet providers, like Orbital ATK, and you know, SpaceX has Starlink and stuff like that. So there's some exceptions to that, but by and large, the vast majority of space activities are by nations, rather than by like individuals or even corporations, really. So the hope is that if Starship succeeds, it could reduce the access to space, the cost of it, by a significant amount. So that's the other big thing that is hoped from this mission, from this project. So that's super awesome as well. That's super awesome as well. So yeah, there you go. There you go. That's probably too much information for you guys, but there you go. Art of Bong, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. Thank you, Art of Bong. Greatly appreciate it. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You got gifted a sub, do say thank you. Alright, so that is that part done. Very good. We float on down. How are we looking? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, so then, at this point, I think what we have left is the Crimson Slabs. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yep, Crimson Slabs. We got the banners we got to put up as well. And that's it? I think so. I think that's it. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. You make parts for SpaceX? That's sweet. VL Dark Star LV says, I know you're talking about rockets. What do you think about JWST, the James Webb Space Telescope? Yeah. One of the most incredible technological achievements ever by humanity. That's what I think about it. Yeah, super cool. Super cool stuff. Super awesome. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. There we go. Hello, Kira. Welcome. Yeah, it's very exciting to see new images from it. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. James Webb Space Telescope has actually already caused a crisis in cosmology. Because it started to see galaxies that shouldn't be possible. So, scientists are currently trying to determine if, first of all, if what they're seeing is what they're actually, like what they believe they're seeing is what they're actually seeing. And, if that's true, they're having to revise their model of the inflation of the universe during the early stages after the Big Bang to fit the current data. So that's super cool. That's super cool. Right, so should we do this here? I think, guys, actually we're going to call it for today. We just have the slabs to put on. We'll probably do that first thing tomorrow, and then we're going to go to the overworld as well and do some things. But like I said, we'll be live early. First part of the stream will probably be checking out the Starship launch, seeing how that goes. We'll be live at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Sorry, 8 a.m. Central tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, U.S. time. But I think I'm going to have to call that a stream for today. I'm very happy with the progress we made. See if we can't jump in here real quick. There we go. Pause this. There we go. I'm very happy with the progress we made, though. It was a fun time. I hope you guys all enjoyed. Yeah. Like I said, we'll be live tomorrow, day 4 of Infrastructure Week, and before that, the Starship launch. Bright and early. 9 a.m. tomorrow. So, yeah, that should be fun. Yeah. So, guys, until next time, I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow, 9 a.m. Starship launched, most powerful rocket ever launched. It's going to be exciting. Hopefully it goes off, fingers crossed, without any problems. Hopefully it succeeds. And, yeah, we'll be there watching live. So if you guys want to watch with me, stop on by, hit the follow button to get notified when I go live. All that jazz. And thank you again for all the awesome support today. This has been an absolute blast. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's see if we have anybody... One second here. See if we have anybody streaming we can raid, potentially. Let's see. Wow. I didn't realize this tuft of hair was huge. Holy, that's really up there. I might have to cut my hair tonight, guys. Wow. That is really up there. Anyway, let's see who we have to raid. Anybody? Let's see. We are going to raid... We're going to raid Feinberg. He is running speedrunning. Feinberg, probably one of the most talented players to play Minecraft, maybe ever. He is running all advancements. So he is trying to speedrun all advancements, a category in which he is the world record holder. He's trying to best his own world records, so props to him for that. And yeah. Awesome dude. Maybe a little bit of language, just FYI, but usually it's pretty good. But yeah, if you care about that, just be aware. Anyways, I'm out, guys. Make sure you use your Cub Rate emotes. Thank you, guys. See you bright and early tomorrow for the Starship launch. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.